Happy Thursday, everybody. What's up? How's it going? Hey, DJ. Hey, Alston, Bullpine, Utana, Xantar. What's up, everybody? Early squad. All right, sorry, let me close Twitter here. Open my dashboard. There we go. We're all set. Beautiful. You know what happened? Actually, you know what happened? This is a very common thing, actually, as it turns out. Also, I just reminded myself I wanted to make a little pinned post about my new YouTube video because I'm very excited about it. And folks may have missed it yesterday. Elden, oh, that's not how you spell Elden. Elden Ring story trailer reaction here. There you go. One. And uses Twitter? I sure don't. No, I do. I not so much anymore. I've been loving seeing all the comments on the story trailer. I'm really, there we go. Beautiful. Okay. I don't know, I just haven't uploaded on YouTube in a little while, and basically as I finished the first playthrough, and it's, I don't know, it's good to have something up there. It was a really cool trailer. I'm not going to talk too much about it because I know some folks here might intentionally not be paying attention to it, like not going to say anything, but it's just nice to see the comments. I'm always very excited about that. This guy just added DMs to the platform. Oh, that's cool. Hey, Free, what's up? Quasi-random Turtlefacts. Lunarian, hello. So, yeah, yesterday we watched the trailer for the, oh God, it's so eerie without music. One second. Wow, this game has some weird balance issues. There we go. So I'm really hoping that I may have found what was the source of the sound. I'm hoping I did, like the sounds that kept putting up on stream. So we'll see. I think it might have been a charger that I had plugged in, which I didn't think was plugged in. It's a whole thing. Anyway, yeah, so we watched the trailer yesterday for the story trailer, and then we played Dark Souls, but because we spent so much time on the trailer, as is usual, I didn't get too far. We just cleared Anor Londo. So that's basically, we literally just did Anor Londo yesterday. It's a great area. Not my favorite, but like really up there because it's just so pretty and simple and empty, you know. Anor Londo is really, really cool, and we can now teleport, which I'm not gonna lie to you, I completely forgot that getting the Lord Vessel lets you teleport from some bonfires. I thought it was I thought you had to place it, which you'll see what's up with it later. No more weird sounds of Unknown Origin. I'm not gonna jinx it, but I'm hoping I solved it. I basically just unplugged everything. But yeah, so yeah, I don't know. I think I forgot to fill my water bottle up. I sure did. It's like real empty. Okay, well, I'll have to do that, but that's okay. That's a later thing. How's everyone's Thursday going? You excited for the weekend? I think it's a holiday for the, I think it's a holiday for the Americans. It just was a holiday for the Canadians. I think there's some sort of holiday occurring. Rhea, thanks for the gifted membership to the YouTube community. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome. Please enjoy your emotes. Please enjoy being cooler than everyone else who isn't a member. Just a little. Thanks, Rap. What's up? Today's my Friday because I got a 4-day weekend. Nice. You love to hear it. Monday? Nice. Memorial Day. Okay. It's Easter Monday for US. Honestly, if you had said that first, I might have believed you, actually. Foolish. Greens from Germany. Hello, how's it going? Yeah, so today we're going to the Catacombs. We have already kind of started. It was not great. I died very quickly. The Catacombs suck. But by that I mean I love them. Are we already level 50 though? Oh my God. Is that not kind of crazy? So I don't remember what Bullpaper was doing. I think she was my first playthrough character. I honestly genuinely don't remember. But Hi YouTube was my lore through, which was basically what we're doing now, except I remember the game a little better, but otherwise it's the same. Greetings from Saskatchewan. You're not in Saskatchewan. They don't build like buildings there. It's all just farmhouses. I've seen that balcony. Can't lie. Or not balcony. You know what I mean? The thing where you look out and it's like, wow. They don't make those in Saskatchewan. This is probably not true. This is misinformation. If anyone from Saskatchewan wants to roast me, I'm leaving it open for you. Farmhouses aren't buildings. Not like buildings. Like tall ones with multiple stories. Using Wi-Fi in an igloo? How's the connection? Probably better than mine. Yeah, I stayed up late yesterday, getting the video up. It was like 10 minutes long, but like when you gotta edit and make a thumbnail and you forget how to do everything, it took so long. It took like a while, but I wanted to get it up for today, and then I did. And then today I had sleep paralysis, which I've only had one other time before. And I don't know if you ever had sleep paralysis, but it's really weird. I heard a voice talking to me, but there was no one there. It wasn't like anything creepy, like it wasn't like an auditory visual hallucination or anything. I was just like still sleeping, but I didn't know it, and my eyes were open and I could see, but I couldn't move yet. So I was like, I have to move, and I couldn't. And then I could, and it was fine. Was it Mikola? No. Could ask me to do the thumbnail. You can trust me. Yeah, I would. You would have done something really great, I'm sure. But I just threw something up. Thank you, everyone. If you commented on the comment, like, and subscribe to the YouTube channel, etc. If you watched the video and you liked it or commented, thank you for the engagement. I really appreciate that. That really helps, especially since I haven't uploaded in a while and I want to like upload some more. And everyone's been very excited. What I will say, no, I didn't want to talk about it. I won't talk about it. Rationalize that you need to move but literally can't. Yeah, however, what I will say is my 2 experiences with sleep paralysis have not been too bad because I knew it was happening, which is weird because it's never happened to me before, but I knew what it was. Like that my eyes are open and I need to move but I can't. It's very disconcerting anyway, but it wasn't like that bad because I knew what it was. I was like, I am currently dealing with sleep paralysis. This is very distressing and it can feel awful, but if I just calm down and move, I'll be fine. And that's what happened. The voice was creepy though. It was just someone next to me talking. Maybe it was Trina, dude. What's she up to these days, huh? And just went, well, I'll be here until it stops. Oh man, mine's only a few seconds. If it was any longer, I think I would like freak out. What was the voice talking about? It was just like, it was kind of like a Navi situation. They were like, hey, like it was a gentle voice. It wasn't distressing, but it was just like, hey, like, wait, trying to wake me up. There's no one. It's really creepy. Like honestly, like a little creepy, despite being like a soft, gentle voice, you know? You already know as much as Vadi, lol, maybe more. You know what's great about lore before a game comes out is we're all kind of on equal footing, and trailers and stuff. I really like that because what I enjoy about lore is finding it myself. And yes, of course, like other people's videos and thoughts are like really great too. As long as they're in like a short form. I can't watch videos that are too long. It's just like, it just feels like work. Do you know, I know that's a little weird, but I don't watch videos in the Souls community pretty much. Like I very rarely do. Sometimes I do. But they need to be real short. I don't have a good attention span. I'd rather like watch something that I don't have to fully pay attention to. And if I have to fully pay attention to it, then I'm in danger. But anyway, I love that we can look at a picture and come to the same conclusion, or we can look at a picture and come to a different conclusion. That's one of my favorite things about lore, is there's always room, especially from soft games, for interpretation. And I also love, you know, having evidence and thoughts and bringing them forward, but also being wrong, because sometimes you're wrong. But I actually really think that I'm not wrong this time, you know? It's also really cool to be right. Like, I love it. Like, in the trailer, I saw something and I was like, that's the thing. And it was very cool. Enjoy your streams? Thank you, POB. Sleep paralysis sounds horrible. It is. It really is. Yeah. So I'm like 5 hours long every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, you can. Your naming convention confuses me. Oh, with my characters? So this is Bolt Paper. I don't remember why we named her that, but we did. Hi YouTube, because I was gonna put the lore through on YouTube. I don't think it ended up on YouTube, unfortunately. This might have been a misnomer. Loreathon, because we're loring, and then I accidentally skipped a cutscene, so I made off-brand patches real quick. So he's just off-brand patch. He can be deleted. Can we delete him? We'll keep him. He brings me joy. Wake up still in a dream. Oh, you know what? I actually had 2 instances of sleep paralysis because I woke up and I looked and there was someone in the room, right? And they were like hopping like this, like really like some sort of gremlin creature. And it was very distressing, obviously. But I was aware that it was a dream. I don't know why. I was like, a part of me is like, oh my God, there's someone in the room. They're going to kill me, but I can't move. And then I was like, no, this is sleep paralysis. There's no one fucking here. It's fine. Like, I'm going to wake up and no one will be here. And that's exactly what happened. So I kind of like was aware that I was in a dream. And then I thought I woke up, but no, it was actually another instance of sleep paralysis. And then I heard the voice going, hey, 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 and trying to wake me up. And I couldn't move. Way more scary if you saw shadow figures. I mean, it was a shadow figure, but I know what you mean. Yeah, for sure. That dream sounds very fucked up. I have really weird dreams. Honestly, these... Okay. Fine. All right. Don't pull out your Freudian notebooks because we're about to do some dream analysis here. I had a dream that I was with the characters from Attack on Titan. And we were at a giant mall at a party. It was like they were in the modern era, and they were basically trying to like overthrow the rich people. We all were, I guess. I just for some reason was kind of there. And we went to this like really snazzy party, and we're all in tuxedos. And basically this house was like a mall. Like it had like escalators and everything was fancy, and it was all like white tie or whatever. And I just remember like Aaron, who's the main character of Attack on Titan, who's kind of a crazy person, being like, we're gonna burn it to the ground. And I was like, that's maybe like a little too much passion right now. Like maybe not, because there's like 5 of us. So maybe we don't do that. And we just went on like a really extensive adventure. It wasn't actually that interesting now that I think about it, but it's because I can't remember all the details. I do remember like a lot of weird stuff. It kept going, you know, like a long time. That's just cosplaying at a con. It was. Now that you mention it, yeah. Welcome to my world. You live in Attack on Titan world? A dream within a dream. Those are the worst. You think you're awake, and it's like, God damn it, you're not. What the hell? Can you at least wait until after they serve the dinner? Yeah. It's a good quote. That is what we were doing. I have very vivid dreams, but the problem is I don't often remember them. And you know how dreams in the moment make a lot of sense, but you don't remember them upon waking? Like in the, you know, like they don't make sense. Like I don't remember why Aaron Yeager and Mikasa Ackerman and I were hanging out in order to overthrow the bourgeois. Like I really don't know why, but we were. I can't give you any background. I can't tell you how I met them. I don't know what the plan was exactly. We just infiltrated their party and we were all very well dressed. It was kind of cool though, you know? I think I would make a great spy, except for no, I wouldn't actually at all, but I think I could try. I think it'd be really fun to get dressed up and be like, hi, my name is Arino Raf, actually. I'm not Raf Arino, I'm a different individual. Made so much sense that we had to burn down the buffet table. Oh, I do love buffets. What a pity. So, what time is it? 8:30. Okay, let's see. Sorry, I was gonna check something. So far, no sound, by the way. It's only been 17 minutes. So it's not the most promising thing in the world, but here's hoping. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna start because I want to make some progress in the catacombs, and I think it'll take me a long time because this area kind of sucks. You fixed it? How? I don't know. I just unplugged a bunch of shit. Holy sh... I should not have turned the game off at Framped. That was terrifying. Yeah, I think I just unplugged a bunch of stuff that was in my computer. Maybe that was causing it. I don't know. I really don't know what it was. And if it's the thing that I thought it was, a charger, then I'd be real pissed because there's no reason that it should have been making that sound. Okay. I think we talked to everyone here. What is this again? Gesture. Right. Okay. We are about to do Petrus's little quest line. Is floppy flesh stash going everywhere? I thought I was under attack. I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, I love how this place, despite being filled with like empty dead trees, is so pretty. It's a ruin with like dead trees and one big old tree. I actually want to point out this tree if we can get a good angle of it. It is huge and green and it sort of hides this area. Like it's almost like Fireling's Shrine is out of sight from those above, and that's where the raven nests, kind of. It actually nests. You can see it right there on the ruin. But it's pretty interesting that it's right below this gigantic tree. None of the other trees that we see, like the big ones, the arch trees, have leaves. Unless I'm forgetting one. I'm pretty sure none of them have leaves, period. So that's pretty cool. Hi.
Oh, hello. I appreciate the attention, but that will...
All right, I don't have any money because I died. Goodbye.
Stay safe.
Let's go. Let's go to the catacombs. We're just gonna head down and give her. We've exhausted everyone's dialogue. Lautrec is dead. Anastasia doesn't want to talk to us. We're gonna bring a lot of NPCs back here. Mainly Patches and Rhea. Okay, it doesn't sound like that many, but 2 whole NPCs is pretty huge. Coloring new images? I saw one of them. Whoever posted that in the Discord, I forgot now, but thank you so much. It looks like a load screen and one of the places that we've seen in the first trailer, but I haven't seen any others. I'll take a look at some point. Anastasia will say something, but only if you place the Lord Vessel for Framped. Oh, really? What does she say? Is that one tree? No, this is multiple trees. That's so interesting. It's so lush. You really don't notice it too much unless you really look up, but you are so secure under this tree here. And there's that one. Like, look at that. She thanks you and then kindles Firelink to 20 for free. Oh, damn, really? I forgot about that. That's really cool. We're not doing that. That's actually another benefit. Down here, we're gonna be able to find the rite of kindling. So we'll be able to kindle bonfires to 15. So we'll be able to have 15 Estus. That's kind of the thing about this game. You can't upgrade how much Estus you have. You just have 5 or 10 or 15, you know, whatever. It's not very known. I feel like I did get that dialogue. I just don't remember it. Oh, is it just the new image? Is it just the one image today? Because I did see that, yeah. I thought it was more than one. Ow. We are not doing a divine weapon. We are just gonna YOLO. Let's go through here real quick and rest. So we'll respawn here instead of having to make the run. We will only have 5 Estus though, which isn't the... I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Good start. That's okay. You guys are cool, right? You guys are cool. You're not cool. You're parrying me. And, that didn't do as much damage as I thought. Is it because I got hit by the other guy? Don't lose your head. I love how they lose the glow in their eyes. And I love how the color they chose is blue for the glow. Like souls. It's the glow of souls. It's the same blue that's in the alluring skulls. I'm not lost. I'm just very confused. Is it here? It's here. God, this place is such a maze already. We're at the very start and I don't remember anything. This is not promising for our future. Ooh, you. Parrying is cool though. It is, but it's less cool when it happens to you. Just ask the IGN PvP guide. They would know. In the immortal words of the most terrible PvP guide I've ever heard in my life, if you don't know how to dodge, just parry. Okay, so we did take out one of these necromancers, which I think means these guys might die, if I'm understanding this correctly. Wow, you suck. I'm not getting swarmed, so that's cool. One thing I love about the skeletons is when they yeet themselves at you, they fall apart into bones. Like, it's so unbelievably cute. It shouldn't be, but it is. Cool candles. Not really candles, they're more like urns or something. I feel like we have the same thing at so these are candles. What are these? Wait, are these like goblets? Let's take a look. I would consider that a goblet that is being used to hold a candle. Interesting. So I don't know if you do this so much in North America, but in Poland you leave candles at graves. Like, it's not unheard of or anything, but pretty much every corner store or whatever will sell candles that you can, well, maybe not everyone, but a lot of the ones we went to will sell these like very large covered candles that will burn for a pretty long time and won't go out, and you place them at graves. Just thought it was interesting, actually. I'm sure other cultures do it. I know that, you know, candles, the candlelit vigil, Germany too. Nice. I figured, yeah. You'll see them everywhere. You'll like go to a graveyard and there will be those fresh candles and they'll be replaced. See the new Elden Ring image, not the loading screen one? No, I didn't. Did it like just drop? The fact that folks are asking like right now, I think it's might have something to do with that. Is it like brand new? Oh, here we go. Here's where I died. A few hours ago? Oh, so it's not that new. Yeah, no, I didn't see it. I don't really go on social media unless there's a reason to these days. It's for the best, but it makes me miss things sometimes. All right. Wow, this area is really great when you're not like level 20. A lot easier. We gotta go over there, but the bridge is spikes. I think yeah, this is just a big circle. Yep. Oh, sorry, the one of the lady. Yes, yes, I did see that one. Sorry, just when you say Elden Ring image, I didn't know which one you guys are talking about. Yeah, I did see that one. And it's very exciting. And I know it's like now very obvious, but you know, that's kind of in the trailer, you know, I looked and I was like, I wonder if that's the speaker. And it looks like it was. That's really exciting. Looks like they're going to be a very, very interesting follower of Miquella. We haven't really encountered followers of Miquella in base game. We sort of have, but not directly. And I really wonder what we're gonna learn. Oh, I went the wrong way. Yeah, okay. I really wonder what we're gonna learn about them. Her sword is so beautiful. Yeah. So wait, the follower is Griffith coded? It's a little funny. I don't know why that makes me laugh. Catholic thing to pay €1 to light up a candle in church for a dead. Oh, yeah. No, I did that too, actually. You light a candle. But the covered candles are a thing in Germany too, huh? Okay, I also want to point out, these ones I think stab you. Yeah. Ow. So the ones near the entrance don't stab you, and they have a mask of the father. Is this a mask of the mother? Or is it, like, does it correspond to one of the masks or not? Because the mask itself that they're holding in their arms is what stabs you. Nope. Also, you know what? Now that you mention it, I kind of do see the Faram style helm. The ones that don't stab you are supposed to lull you into a false sense of security. Yeah, but you know what? I've never looked at them before, so I think there might actually be a physical difference between them. I'll have to take a look. So they have a mask on their head that's like grinning at you. But the one, okay, can you fuck off? Listen, don't, are you kidding? Okay. It's the weakness of needing to look at things when skeletons are respawned. That's my fault. That's my fault. I should have been fighting skeletons forever, I guess, but whatever. We'll make it back. It wasn't that far. Those skeletons, I kind of forgot, are still being affected by a necromancer, so they respawn. So once you take them out, you can't stop looking at them. Hey, welcome in. We're doing pretty well. I'm in the Catacombs, so maybe, you know what? Maybe I'm not in a great place right now. But okay, do you see the bridge now is in the right direction, so we can cross it. The spikes are there. Didn't I try falling down there before and it spikes? I remember getting very lost in this nightmare place. Stream yesterday? I sure did. Yeah, I really wanted to stream on Tuesday because of the trailer, and I want to watch it on stream. Didn't get to do that, so I did it Wednesday instead. So 2 days in a row, baby. The Mask from the Mask, 1994, starring Canadian national treasure Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey's Canadian? I'm actually shocked. I normally know when folks are Canadian. I didn't know he was. Yeah, he is cool. I see how it is. So the Americans only make fun of the Canadians they don't like. So, you know, haha, you sent us Nickelback and Justin Bieber. Mean. What I love about the skeletons is if you get them at the right angle, even when they're all falling apart, it counts as a backstab. So they immediately like recombine just to get stabbed. I love the skeletons. I can't take them seriously. They are so funny. Do you stab me? You do! So it's the ones with the thing on there just to stab you. Shocking. I like Nickelback and Justin Bieber. I also like Nickelback. It's just like such a meme to hate on them. I don't like enjoy Justin Bieber, but I don't like, I think he's just unfairly maligned. Mr. Crystal Lizard with a Twinkling Titanite. We're talking about the one in the barrel. He has since been acquired. Worry not, but thank you. Thanks for looking out. Ow. Pain. Okay, I need this real quick. Also, I'm gonna have to peep a run real quick, but you'll notice there's a thing there. And this is very important, there's a hint, fuck off, thank you, about a bonfire down here, right through here. You can see it if you pay attention. There's a bonfire. How do we get to it though? It's sort of like introducing you to the concept. Respect Justin Bieber, dude has real musical talent. Yeah, he sure does. No, he's really talented. It's just like, you know, I worked retail, so his music was like overplayed and I never really like enjoyed it. But that's just taste, right? I don't care. Can you fuck off? He didn't run away, he chased me. That's really cool. I have 2 humanity. This is really intriguing, actually. Yeah, I just can't help but notice that, you know, no one comments on Jim Carrey being Canadian. That's why I didn't know. Put arrows and the next necro from there too. Possibly. We got the skull lantern. Yo, that's awesome. Hang on. This is a really cool thing just because it's... Well, it's weird, frankly, but I just want to show it off. It's, talisman, I believe? Not a... Are they called talismans in this game? Weapon type, lantern. No, dude. It's a lantern. Like a lantern. Oh, now it's all come back to me. Can I roll? Hell yeah. All right, watch this. Wait. I can actually... Like, I have a light now. It's a freaking lantern. Billions of people are Canadian? No. Kickstarted the whole anti-vax thing? I thought that was his wife, but still a problem. Don't get me wrong. Too bad she doesn't respond to us on YouTube, but I literally do. What are you talking about? Yeah, I understand. I have more security on Twitch because of, well, trolls. So, I think it's just neighborly, like, yeah. You know, it could be just, like, neighbors, you know, talking smack, but, like, I can't help but notice that it's, like, Nickelback. Nickelback is such a weird one. I don't know why Nickelback's on the list. But Justin Bieber was just a kid, dude, you know, when he got famous. Raph likes his Twitchies more. You guys are like, you know, you've been around longer, you know? It's a little nostalgic. I've gotten used to YouTube now for sure. Live in Michigan, which is basically Canada? You are under the umbrella. Chat wars? Yeah, you're right. Let's have a chat war. Also, sorry, I want to read the description. I just got distracted. Really good, and then people thought they were overplayed. Really? I actually didn't know that. All right, so this is a chance drop, but I think you can actually guaranteed get one somewhere. I might be misremembering, but this is basically how I get through the dark areas. Skull Lantern of the Catacombs Necromancer droops from his long beard locks. Is that really supposed to be a beard? This lantern alights the Tomb of the Giants, Nito's light-devouring domain of death. Also serves as a fire-damage strike weapon. So many people will clown Nickelback, won't change the station when they're on. I actually think that people just hate on Nickelback because it's popular to do so. They're like good, you know? The sound just happened again. I didn't fix it. What an idiot. Did you see that? You suck, nerd. It's like a meme, you know, like people going, oh my god, I hate the word moist, it's so gross. Like, it's not really that bad of a word. It's just, you know, it's like a meme or something. What's the really popular Nickelback song? Probably Photograph. Then there's a couple, but I haven't listened to Nickelback in a long time. Yeah, look at this graph. The memes are funny. I don't mind those. But no, they've had some really, really, like, uber popular songs for sure. Tomb of Giants without the lantern is so annoying. I would argue it's impossible. Like, you know, like the old Pokemon games, like the OG Pokemon games, like the really old ones. I remember playing them and the... Are you guys really coming back to life right now? Oh my god. And you know when you do like the caverns without flash and it was like, I'm gonna die here today? Accidental prediction? I accidentally jinxed myself, it seems. I had 2 humanity. We're getting our freaking souls back. Okay? Yo, what's up, Zofar? How's it going? You did die right there? I did, but I was talking about playing the Pokemon games and getting lost in a cavern without flash because I'm stubborn. Oh well. We almost fell into the secret pit of life-savingness, but it's fine. I didn't want to go down there anyway. You know, I didn't. Helmet from the lady in the DLC. Are you gonna kill her for it? What build are you running in Elden Ring DLC? I don't know. I don't have it yet. I did that flash isn't an attack move. I'm not gonna put it on a Pokemon. That was me too, 100%. The falchion. So we got like 5 falchions and 4 scimitars. This is great. We can sell them to Framped, I guess. Looks a lot more like the early Elden Ring dungeons than I thought it would. I love the Catacombs. Trust me, this is better than the Elden Ring dungeons because every time you think it's over and you're free, it keeps going. You might be like, but Raph, that's the worst part. But that's the fun, right? Like suffering and pain and stuff. Trash Pokemon that I put the HM moves on. A time-honored tradition. Zigzagoon, the GOAT of Gen 3. Hey, no. Alrighty. So far, so good. We just need to get our souls back. Did I go in here? What's in here? What is? No, don't go in there. Don't go in there. Not yet. You need to get your souls back first. My brain is saying fall down there first, but I missed it. I just need my souls. I just need my souls. My souls. Thank you. What's in here though? I don't remember. Hello gamers. Fellow bony individuals. Oh Jesus. Okay, don't fall. Just keep going. Maybe we don't actually. Maybe we should go. It's a little too late now. I made my decision. Really feel like you're on an expedition in the Catacombs? You do. And the thing about the Catacombs... Oh boy, what does this do? Probably opens something. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I don't know. Well, for now we go. No, I think that's fine. So... the thing about Dark Souls 1 that I think it really nails is you truly feel like you're going on a journey, and it feels dangerous. It does. Because you can't just open your map and teleport. Ah, it opens this. Okay, we're gonna fall a little bit first. Necromancer fell down the pit. Wait, really? Well, it works for me. No wonder they're not respawning. Okay, so we want to go here because there's this like creepy... one way. You might be like, oh, it's just a dead end. That's not scary at all. Whoops. Now I'm lost. Oh, I remember. Okay. Go. Don't. Go. And save your stamina. And go. And there we go. Was there another one? There was 2, right? Was there 2? I could have sworn. Okay. I don't know. We'll just do the secret technique. Elden Ring Catacombs need less 90-degree turns like this. They're too clean. Yeah. Well, I don't mind them being the way that they are, but I love these really eclectic. There we go. Hee-hee! You can do that in Elden Ring too, by the way, if you want to get the scarabs and you missed them. Hey, Pepper Chili, what's up? So, we have 3 humanity, by the way. Goodness. I feel like this leads to something I don't want to deal with, but I have no choice, so... I was wrong. We're fine. Let's go, gamers. Woo. Hey, thick boy, what's up? Skeleton Miner Smith? What about him? Nice. All right, I want to point out to you, gamers, when we get there, because we're not quite there yet, but these are catacombs that were built more recently. The people buried here are human or human adjacent. They're like human sized, right? But we've already heard mention in an item description about the Tomb of the Giants, and I want you to keep that in mind. Infect yourself with a bug hat like Solaire. Not that bug hat, but a similar, arguably even more disturbing one. Yeah. You've been getting invaded a lot? No, but I play offline when I do lore stuff. And honestly, I'm gonna be very honest with you. I love invasions and I love being invaded too, especially if it's like a natural part of the game. But I just don't have a particular interest in dealing with Dark Souls 1 PvP, so I've sort of avoided it. It's the only game I haven't done PvP in. It just doesn't seem that intriguing. Like, I've watched like Saint Riot do invasions, and like those are fun to watch, but I'm like, I don't want to do that. You know? Hey, Gil, what's up? Also, yeah, there's like still living things here. The little JPEGs of the bugs move along, you know. It really is just bugs.jpg, huh? Like a PowerPoint presentation. Okay, where the fuck am I, dude? Oh, I know where I am. Okay. Oh boy. I've accidentally done it? Question mark? I'll take it. Shit. Wait. Patches? No, he already moved on ahead or something? Did I goof it? He should be here. My boy, my best friend. I think I might have accidentally messed up. It could be I went too far in the game, maybe. I'm not sure, but Patches will be here, and he will mess with you. Wait, he might still be. He might still be. No, he should be here though. You can talk to him here. I don't remember the exact triggers for Patches, unfortunately. I might have just gone too far in the game. He made a secret wall. Should be somewhere around there. He should be like right there, but we'll take a look. I'll just have to outline what he does. It's a huge bummer because I really love this. Forest PvP was pretty awesome. Oh, I bet. I really wish I could have been doing like Forest PvP in the heyday because I loved it in Dark Souls 3, the similar concept. Killing Capra Demon triggers a cleric moving to the Catacombs that triggers Patches to go down to the, you know what? Now that you mention it, that's why I didn't want to deal with Capra. Oh, that's too bad. Oh well, all right, I'll just have to go over it. That's my fault. I totally forgot. Like I said, there's some really obtuse triggers because Capra is fine for Rhea to appear and then go down to the Catacombs where we're going. But if you come down here before Capra, which is like a nightmare, by the way, Patches will be here and he'll have an early little trap for you. Also, what's the lore theory about? Sorry, Wildishi, is it about like base game? I'm trying to avoid DLC trailer discussions because there's some folks here who might not have seen it. But if it's like base game stuff, feel free to share. Okay, so this bridge, if you notice, watch right there. It turns. This is how you turn the bridge. So basically, Patches will be here. And he'll just be standing right here and you can talk to him. He'll be like, oh, hello. I don't really remember what he says, honestly, but he just basically goes, oh, hi, how's it going? And there's probably some treasure up ahead or something like that. Just his usual thing. And when you go to run across the bridge, he will turn it and he will likely kill you. But what you're supposed to do, oh my God, hello? What you're supposed to do to avoid it is jump over there. Any of these doors, probably that one, because I don't think you can reach that. But anyway, on my first playthrough, I actually encountered Patches here because I came here very early in the game. But I didn't fall for his trap because I already planned to go over there. And so I just turn around. I'm like, wait, what happened? I don't get it. But he will turn it for you and he will probably kill you. And if you come back to talk to him, he goes, oops, no harm, no foul, just his usual shtick. This is a nightmare zone. PvP was Chaos Zweihander or Bust in early DS1 days? No idea. It just... I have heard it's a little bit backstab fishing in this game now. Holy crap. I think we'll spend our souls. This isn't the worst. This isn't really a great bonfire, now I think about it. But I don't think we can teleport to this one. I think there might... Chat, remind me, is there a way to tell if you can teleport to the bonfire? Because I could have sworn there's some sort of tell. And I can't remember what it is. What type of entity did patches end up being? I don't know which... Like, in terms of a troublemaking individual? Oh, also, if you might notice, this is the gap we saw. Basically, that's the hint to look for a hidden wall, or an illusory wall, I should say, because you can see a bonfire, and then when you go around, you might be a little bit more on alert. That's how you're supposed to notice. You can teleport to it, but you can teleport from it as long as you don't rest. You'll go back here. Smart. Okay. I just think we might want to give some humanity to the lady. Covenant Chaos Servant. Okay, that's good. I think we might want to use the fact that we have this 3 humanity and just use... We'll do that whole thing real quick. I don't see why not, frankly. Thought he wasn't human in the end. In this game, he's human. He's an undead, which is arguably different. But as far... Like, he's not a spider like he is in Bloodborne, for example. Never seen patches here. It's a pretty rare encounter because, like I said, you have to go here before Capra, and that's a mistake you might make on a first playthrough to come here that early, but on subsequent playthroughs you probably won't. Crucible in the Shadow Tree depicted on the hill of the sacred... Okay, so that's like more trailery stuff, but I guess it's kind of in the middle, but we'll take a look. But that'll be another time. The Sacred Relic Sword, which one's that? The one of Elden Ring. Like the not the Elden Ring, the Elden Beast one. Okay, let me take a look. I mean, now that we know about the little hands, I guess. See people avoiding Capra in their first playthrough? Oh, yeah, but getting to Catacombs, like, you have to be an insane person to go to Catacombs early and not turn the fuck back. Sorry, I'm trying to get a good image of the Sacred Relic Sword on my phone over here. I don't see... Like, I see kind of what you're talking about. You're probably talking about the little... Do you mean the hand on the rim? Not the rim. Like the handle, what do you call the handle of the sword? I'm having a moment again. The handle of the sword, if you look at it, there's a little hand like the hilt. Yes, there is like a little, what looks like a 3-fingered hand, or maybe even a claw kind of going up it. Yeah. What mod are you built? I don't understand the question. If you were insane enough to go through the Tomb of the Giants early as well, you just find a yellow barrier laughing at you anyway. I was close to doing that. I was very close. I don't know. I don't know what to think about that. I think I can kind of get what you're getting at, but the main thing I see would be a spine. Let me see. You know what? I don't get pings on Twitter for things like that. I think it's how I set my notifications. Let me just take a peek at this item again. Sorry, I know we're kind of getting distracted, but I'm intrigued. Depths or subterranean shunning grounds? Depths. No, I wouldn't. No, none. So I agree the Sacred Relic Sword is important. I'm just not seeing anything too new with it related to what we're seeing at this time. Hard part is the journey back without teleporting? Yeah, that was me. I did that. Ow, shit. All right. I want to decide if I want to do this. This is kind of the moment of truth, as they say. Would I like to use up pretty much all my humanity right now? 25, 28. I think, yeah. I should read this. I just realized I don't think I read the twin humanity, so we'll compare side by side. This black sprite is called humanity, but little is known about its true nature. If the soul is the source of all life, then what distinguishes the humanity we hold within ourselves? If the soul is the source of all life, then what distinction is left for humanity? Probably similar translation, but not quite. Why now? I would wait until I'm at the Fair Lady, because I'm gonna go do the Fair Lady right now. Like, I'm gonna go do that. Oh, can we not rest at her? Oh, we can't teleport to her. Never mind. Sorry, that was a I forgot how Dark Souls works moment. I have 3 soft humanity, and it's like scaring me, you know, because I want to lose it in this nightmare zone. I guess I could kindle here, but I just feel like that sounds like a bad idea. It's not a workable bonfire? Yeah, we covered that. I'm going to use a homeward bone to get back to it. But I forgot that the Fair Ladies is not warpable either. Oh, right. Treasure. So this was likely left by Patches. Now that you know, it's kind of a remnant now because Patches is no longer here. But this is the trap that Patches sort of set for you, is luring you in there. You know what? I think we'll kindle. Hey. I'm not gonna lie, I don't use this bonfire too often, I feel, but because I don't remember this area very well, I think using the humanity is better than losing it. Forgot about that dev message. I don't think it was an OG version. It's definitely a dev message, but in game, I think it's supposed to be a Patches message. So maybe they added it later, but either way, I think it's supposed to be Patches's. He's lying. There's no treasure in there, I think. All the covenants have a warpable bonfire. Maybe I didn't rest there or something. I don't know. I can't warp there. I think sunlight in Londo Chamber of the Princess steps on Dead Parish. Yeah, no, I can't warp there. There is treasure, the Dark Moon Ring. You know what? You're right. What's your build? Just right now I just want to use the Black Knight sword. So just like some strength and like, you know. Bonfire is Daughter of Chaos? Yeah, that's, you know, it's just not on the list, so I can't warp there. Ow. Quit it. God, bleed in this game is arguably deadlier than anything else. Even worse than Elden Ring. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over here. I'm gonna die here, probably, is the thing. Oh, I remember this. I remember this. I remember this. Dark Moon Seance Ring? Dark Moon Seance Ring, baby! Alright. Don't have too much time to linger here. It's a half-open gravestone. Grave thingy, tomb. Little figures on it, looking like little dudes. And the same statue of lady holding baby. This is a really important ring because it allows us to communicate with Gwendolyn, which we're going to go back and do. Proving I remember this game way less than I thought. I mean, honestly, it happens quick, if you ask me. I don't remember how to... Hang on. Yeah, treasure, right? Treasure? You know what? You're right, Patches. You're right. Okay. You forget a lot. You forget a whole lot, in my experience. Is it Gwendolyn the Dark Moon? He sure is. Well, he's the Dark Sun, but he's head of the Dark Moon Covenant. It's not Gwendolyn, though. Gwendolyn's alive until Dark Souls 3. Necromancer? Mod check? Mod check? Remember there being one here, because these guys are coming back to life, mostly. DS1 at launch or later? I played it 3 years, almost to the day. Because I was playing it when I first hit Twitch Partner. And I celebrated by playing this game. And I just celebrated 3 years. So yeah, like 3 years ago to the day was the first playthrough. Okay. So I just want to point out that now, these catacombs were kind of all over the place, very ruinous, but they're at the top, so they're the newest. It's kind of, it's likely the unquiet, or the undead sort of waking up that's made people more leery of coming down here, obviously. But as we get lower, you can start to see there's proper catacombs here. There's tombs. Everything's built very intentionally. They're very, in a way, decorative. You can start to see the architecture start to change, but the bodies remain small. Oh my god. Catacombs are a little intense. They are. I love them though. No idea what about original Dark Souls and DS2, so these playthroughs and Loreathon let us know what the old Soulsborne games are like. That's exactly it. I hope you're enjoying it. Because that was my point, is to sort of, you know, introduce people who are maybe only from from Elden Ring. There's a Titanite demon. Sorry to spoil, but I'm like, I barely remember. I just remember, yup. No, I will not talk to you. You are not invited to my celebratory event. Love those Dark Souls 1 hitboxes. That was honestly like an Elden Ring moment. Good stuff, good stuff. Don't die. There it is. Okay, 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 okay. I think I'm gonna show off something cool as hell. Because genuinely, why not? Okay. Leave me alone, first of all, number one. Nestle in coffin. Oh, son of a... He's ruining my life. He's ruining my entire life. Everything in my life is ruined. How much damage do you take? Not as much as I'd hope, but it's not bad. I hate that hitbox. That was greedy. That was very greedy, and I might die for it. Okay. My bad. Oh, thank God. Demon Titanite, yay! So we take their face when we kill them, and they have their faces have runes upon them as if they're like obeying a command. It's really cool. Raph out here walking to a dude's room and taking his stuff while insulting him the entire time. I did rob him a little bit. Let's read the Dark Moon Seance ring before I forget. This ring is granted to adherents of Gwyndolin, Dark Moon deity and lastborn of Gwyn, Lord of Sunlight. The Dark Sun Gwyndolin is the only remaining deity in Anor Londo. His followers are few, but their tasks are of vital importance. So if you're paying attention to the lore, if you're, you know, reading this, if you're looking at stuff, you've probably already figured out that Guinevere's fake. The Silver Moon shield, Silver Shield, Silver Knight shield straight up tells you that the goddess is illusory. And then now we get another confirmation that the only deity left is Gwyndolin. So if you haven't put it together, Gwyndolin is real, Guinevere is not. But he is kind of controlling what's going on here, and you kind of take on the role of a dark moon blade in order to get your Firekeeper soul back. So if you also keep Lautrec alive and invade him and get the Firekeeper soul back, you're sort of been introduced to what he does. He punishes people who sin. At least against the gods in this case. Okay, and I want to do this coffin thing. I hope I don't regret this. Nestle in coffin. And we're really good at that. Did you see that animation? Is there a New Game Plus only thing? I think we have to rest. I think we have to stay here for a bit, or I might only trigger a New Game Plus. I actually genuinely don't remember. No, I was right. Just having a nap. This is one of the coolest cutscenes, by the way. Elden Ring could never. Some sort of bone type individual. Visible only for a moment. Shuts the coffin on you. Look at the... Not only feet, not only do we get the bonus of feet. It's first person, dude. It's first person. And I'm still not wearing pants. Tomb of the Giants. I might regret this. Hey. I recognize this bony boy from the opening cutscene. It is he. It is Nito. Pray to the sarcophagus Gravelord. Enter Covenant. We're gonna do it. Join Covenant, abandons former Covenant. Yep. Gravelord Sword and Miracle Gravelord Sword Dance. Covenant established. Offer Eye of Death. I don't remember how many Eyes of Death you need to offer to him to get anything, but we're probably not gonna give him any, but we can. Yeah, so this is a little bit hard to find. And unfortunately, you can't actually engage with this Covenant until New Game Plus. You can enter it and you can do everything, but you can't like actually do the Gravelord thing, which is super cool. It is the series' only New Game Plus only Covenant, and it's a pity because it is very cool. 10 eyes for improved version of the same miracle. Ugh, I don't have 10. I think I have 6. 5. Oh, not bad though, to be honest. Dark Souls 2 being shit is also true. Very incorrect. Dark Souls 2 is genuinely such a freaking treasure, and I hope everyone gives it a shot and gives it an opportunity. Don't listen to people are saying. It's the same as like the Nickelback and the Justin Bieber or people hating the word moist. Be your own person. Try it for yourself. Don't listen to what everyone's telling you. Go into it with an open mind, and I promise you, some of you will freaking love it like I did. Some people won't, and that's totally fair. Some people don't like Dark Souls 1. Some people don't like Dark Souls 3. Some people, shocking to me, don't like Bloodborne. What? But it's true. Say Nickelback Eagles Deals too. No, I said people hating on things because it's popular and just going along with the memes because everyone else does it is the problem. It's the whole thing, you know? Make backups of your saves when you play DS2, guys. Have you ever lost your save? Do a Loreathon to show DS2. Oh, it's next. It's next. I just don't think we'll have time before the DLC. So we'll have to do it after. Still see Gravelord signs in New Game. It's just the black phantoms that don't appear until New Game Plus. Ah, thank you for the correction. I actually wasn't aware. So I have sort of kind of engaged with the Covenant because I encountered some of the spirits like in New Game Plus when I was doing DLC, but I couldn't find the sign anywhere, so I couldn't like invade the world. But basically what the Gravelord Covenant is you... Fuck, I don't remember. I was never able to do it. Basically, you use something to create enemies in another person's world, and they will get a message about the new enemies, and they look like red phantoms, but they're just enemies. There's more of them. All of a sudden, they spawn in random areas, and you can find a sign and then invade the Gravelord and try to get them to fuck out of your world. They're not in your world, but they spawn enemies into your world. Feel free to give more information because it's very, very cool. But unfortunately, it's sort of rare and you don't see it too often, but I did get it in New Game Plus. People invade and drop hacked items in your world? Yeah, I wouldn't pick up anything that anyone dropped for me, but that's a fair point. I never had that problem. Unless it was someone that I knew, like I pick up their stuff. Hey, Stroop Dog, what's up? Yeah, the red versions of enemies are also tougher than normal enemies. It's really cool. I do remember I saw on Reddit years ago in Dark Souls 3 this whole thing, someone invaded someone else and then it broke their game because the invader... No, it was the opposite. Someone invaded a host and their game got corrupted because the host was fucking with stuff. I don't know if this is true. I just remember, and Reddit is full of liars, so... Anyway, we are now here. This is a guy we have to hunt down, by the way. Like, this is quite sequence breaking. I don't think we can attack him. Well, no, you can't. I tried hitting him with arrows because I'm an insane person. But you can join the Covenant and serve him. And let's read the items that we got because they are really cool. Gravelord's Sword Dance. Miracle known only by the servants of the first dead, Gravelord Nito. Giant Gravelord swords jut out in vicinity. Nito sleeps deep within the tomb of giants, quietly overseeing all death and waiting for his servants to usher in the Eye of Death. So, I want to talk about Nito because he is really interesting in that he gets stronger when people die. I had this whole theory about him because the thing is, in some depiction, you could argue he's just like a neutral guy. He's just death. People die and he takes them in and they become part of his realm. And that's pretty neutral. But then you realize that his whole thing, he has a covenant, and the whole point of the covenant is to spread further death. So he's not just sitting there quietly waiting at the gates of Hades, so to speak, being like, welcome to my realm. He's bringing more people in intentionally. So he's a force of nature, but beyond. He actually intentionally wants to kill people and to have people die. And that's what his servants do. They empower him. So I think it's really interesting. I think he's sort of the main winner. As long as things are dying, he is winning. So there's one lost life and one further death. So he kind of wins. So he's like you? Yeah. Start off as something before finding the flame in intro. Sorry, can you reword that? What do you mean? Bad guy or just a boss babe because he is just following supply and demand? Honestly, arguably, that's true. Also, I do love that he's the first of the dead, but he's like an amalgam. Do you know what I mean? Nito is described as singular, but he's clearly like a bunch of bodies. So whoever was the stupid idiot who got skill issued first and died. Like, imagine being like the first to die. Like, what an actual skill issue. Like, he's the guy who dies in the tutorial. But yeah, that's him. Nito was something else before picking up that Lord soul out of the fire, no? Well, he was the first of the dead. But then he became empowered by dead instead. He's kind of mysterious. Because there was life and there was death. But only when there was light and there was fire. Before that, there was nothing. They are really interesting. We also got a sword from him, so I'm going to read that as well. I clicked the wrong button. I gotta empty this out a little bit. Oh my god. The Grave Lord sword. It's really cool. It does poison as well. That's what it was for me. He spreads pestilence. That's his thing. That's what he does in the opening cutscene. He spreads miasma and pestilence, and his sword does poison. So he's the guy who's like, yeah, I'm just death, dude. Don't worry about it. And then his servants go out and poison people until they die. You know, like, I don't think Nito is as neutral as he might seem on first look because of the Covenant. But the Covenant is very, very similar. Or miscible is what I meant to say. A lot of people don't even know he has a Covenant. A lot of people don't know that if you sit in the coffin for like 30 seconds, you get, you know, yeeted over here. Those shambling figures in intro rising up before they all became grand are former forms of those gods. I think so, but it's really weird because those are probably pygmies. And there was, of course, the one pygmy. I don't know. Either way, he's the first to die, and for some reason, that's the form his soul takes. Maybe Nito was in the process of dying when he found the Lord Soul. Maybe. Either way, he is the first of the dead. That's his title, and that's... It's interesting because it also it could be plural as well, because he is an amalgam, as discussed. Hard to be neutral when you're taking Lord Souls from Sun Lord, man. The thing is, I don't think Nito received his soul. We know who received a soul. From Gwyn, like the Four Kings, Seath, but there appears to have been other souls. There was 4 souls in total. Gwyn's Lord Soul, Nito's, Witch of Izalith, and the Dark Soul. I feel like I'm forgetting one because maybe there's 5. I think there's 4 Lord Souls, but there might just be 3 of them, and they're just like, you know, put together. They found it Gwyn, Nito, Witch, and Pygmy. Yeah. So the souls that we get are, some of them are from Gwyn. Like the Four Kings is from Gwyn, and Seath is from Gwyn. They received souls, pieces of Gwyn's soul, but the other 2, Nito and the Witch of Izalith, got their own. Bird of Pygmy is the Dark Soul. Yeah, he discovered the Dark Soul. Nito, Seath, Witch, and 4 Kings get to share one? I don't think so. Though that's what I'm saying. Like, they seem to have found their own because they fight together. Like, it's possible that Gwyn shared his soul when he first found it, but that bitch hasn't shared shit until later. The people that he shared with are actually really interesting. He shared with the 4 Kings, the leaders of men, and he shared with Seath, and he really loved Seath, like, very much so. So I think the 4 Kings was because he knew he was going to go. Like, he knew he was going to burn himself, so he gave a bit to them. That part we'll probably have to refresh ourselves on, at least me personally. But Seath, he made him a duke. He gave him a piece of his soul. And then he gave him like a kingdom, like an archive just for his own. He could do whatever the heck he wanted. Pygmy, I think, share the soul they found, and that's the current humans. All humans basically have a piece of the dark soul in them because they came from the dark soul. That was like the creation of humanity. But yeah, so we are now here, and thanks, bye. You just sleeping in a coffin, a really cool one, like a really big one, and then we can go back in the coffin. Wherever it is. I think I forgot where it is. At least I think we can go back. Or we could use a homeward bone. But I think I could have sworn we can take the coffin. There it is. Here we go. Who's the mother of all Gwyn's children? We don't know. Or mothers. That's the thing. We really don't know. I argue that at least some of them are Velka's children, but really, really, really unsure. That's just speculation. Figured the furtive pygmy is Manus. So I agree with you totally. Some people disagree. Some people think that the furtive pygmy is someone else. But I think yeah, I think the initial holder of the dark soul was just chilling, hanging out, you know, sleeping, dead or whatever, dead or sleeping, same thing. And then the Ulusil folks fuck with him. And his humanity went wild, and that's sort of what caused the Abyss, was the first human. So he's the holder of the initial Dark Soul. What if Gwyn had a male preg sort of situation? You Kappa, I actually think that's the case. Although I think Gwyn and Seath would have been those two. So I think Seath might have been the seahorse-ass carrier. I'm not joking. I actually think that's where Priscilla came from.
4 kings and Seath give bequeathed Lord Souls. Bed of Chaos and Nito give a Lord Soul each. So Witch and Nito both had their own Lord Souls.
True, real. Thank you, Volpine. Yeah, that's what I figured too. They had their own souls. Probably multiple moms. He was a king. He didn't like sharing with anybody though, so I think that's why we don't know who the mothers are. FromSoft really recycles concepts, themes, assets, and environments across their games? Yeah, but they all have a fresh spin. And that's the thing about FromSoft that they're really good at. Hey, like it always feels fresh, at least to me. I never get that sense of, oh, this is so repetitive ever. They're really good at it. It always feels like something new. Where the heck am I even? Oh, well, that was supposed to happen. 1 second, please. Wait, what's over here? I have no memory of this place. Can you die? Thanks. Do you see what I mean? You can look at this and be like, this kind of feels like Elden Ring. Like I can see the Elden Ring. There you are, you bitch. But at least if you ask me, still pretty distinct, right? Not great. You coward. Where are you going? No, okay. Where? I vaguely remember this place, but not super well. Oh, wait. Yeah? Okay. Oh, no. Is this Bonewheel Town? Am I in Bonewheel Town? Is this Bonewheel Town? It's Bonewheel Town! No! 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 Run. Run. And do not look back. Do not look behind you. They're right there. They're coming. Very little puts fear into the heart of me. Except for bone wheels. Oh, fuck, dude. I have no healing. I'm human. I'm gonna decease. I think there's a Dark Knight down here. YOLO. Okay. Well, I was right. I literally couldn't do anything. I can't get up. Well, I was right. Oh, humanities? You think I'm gonna waste a humanity on healing my own dumbass? I need to give that to my waifu. He was ready. Yeah, please someone clip that for me. That was very entertaining. That was like the Dark Souls experience. Summon Leroy here. He's lower in the tomb. Yes. Wait, summon him? No. Where do you summon him? I don't think so,
I've
anyway.
decided that Marika is better at being evil than good. Instead of making her most fanatically devoted child wear a dress, she had him just commit some more crimes.
Yeah, but that like makes him makes them both hotter. I don't understand the confusion. Are we looking at the same guy or hey Maestro Shay. Thanks for the 100 bits. You know, I just want to point out that the difference is we don't get to see the conquests. Also number one, I'm very intrigued. The initial trailer had the line, and I think it's the same speaker saying they were never saints, they were just on the losing side of a war. And I've been thinking about that line more and more because I think we're gonna get into even more moral conundrums. We're gonna be like, oh my god, it sure is bad that they did bad things. You know, like it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really cool because Vendrick conquered Drangleic. Vendrick, the leader of Dark Souls 2, like the Gwyn-like figure, the patriarch, the king. He was a conquering king. He wasn't a born into an aristocratic family king. He conquered Drangleic and became its king through conquest. It's mentioned in item descriptions, but a lot of people will forget it because it's mentioned in item descriptions, right? So even Vendrick, if we got to see how Vendrick became king, I wonder if we would have a similar attitude. And that's what's so intriguing, is we get to see the crimes. Hey, hey, get the fuck down. No, you get the. I cannot believe this. I got outplayed by a fucking bone boy. Oh, I got another humanity. All right, I don't think I've ever summoned Leroy for the thing. We might though. Lost the ladder battle, they sure did. So does the player character really after Vendrick? Not quite, because we don't like start a war. Do you know what I mean? It's really weird. I don't know how to take it, because we don't really follow in the footsteps of Gwyn in this game. We don't kill all the dragons, they're already dead. In Vendrick's, we don't conquer the land and oust whoever was there. We don't really do that. The land needs a monarch because its monarch left. So I'm not saying that Marika didn't do war crimes. I just think it's interesting that Vendrick and Gwyn did too, but we get to see Marika's, and it puts it into much starker relief. Hey, don't even think about it, you absolute dingus. Give me your axe. You will give it to me. You understand me, young man? You will drop it for me because it's pretty and I would like to use it maybe. Holy shit, we did it. And so it was said, and so it was done, or whatever the heck. These Marika isn't as evil as the Nashandra. That's bait. I know this. I'm ready this time. You didn't wait long enough for me to forget, Maestro Shay. You didn't wait long enough. I'm not falling for it. At least Marika isn't evil as your face. Yeah, got him. Got him. Absolutely toasted and roasted like a freaking chicken. I think Marika is evil as Griffith. So far, no.
May I ask you a question, Rathpuck?
And now I can ask so many so many questions. Holbein, thanks for the 100 bits. Yeah, as it was written, so it shall be. Also, in Polish, we have a saying that's like, tak mówili, tak zrobili, which is, and so they said it, and so they did it. Like, the way they said it is the way they did it. Or something like that. And I always thought it was really funny because it sounds good. It's like, tak mówili, tak zrobili, or something like that. Sounds like a pasta? It does, doesn't it? I think this is too heavy for me, but let me see. Yeah, this is heavy. Still, it's really cool to have. What are your requirements? 36 strength. We're not going to be using this anytime soon. but we have it, and it's very, very pretty. So I'm gonna build on that. We're gonna build on that. Thanks, Stabbers, for the clip. Trailer really gave me Eclipse vibes, mark my words. I didn't see it. You know, I'm not gonna lie to you, I didn't watch the trailer too much. Like, I watched it on stream, and then I like streamed, and then I went to bed after editing, and I haven't really like gone back and analyzed it. I'd like to do like a here's what I see from the trailer thing. I really would. I don't know if I will, but I think it'd be fun. All right, all right, all right. Let's gather all the boys. Did you see that? Holy shit. I might be the ultimate gamer. I don't think you understand how terrifying bone wheel skeletons are. You probably will encounter soon. Don't even think about it. But that was gaming. Go, 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 go. Wait. You gotta go from the other direction. I did forget about that. I did forget about that. It was a... Yep. I've never taken this route. I've always taken the other route. I'm in bone wheel hell. But still, all the bone wheels are like dead, so it's fine. Fuck am I? Yo, 55 stream streak, Adonai. Foggy. No, this is the wrong way.
In Italy they have a phrase that goes penne linguine fettuccine and it means roughly. I said it, so now I'll do it. I think that's pretty neat.
Does that just mean you're gonna cook 3 different types of pastas? Because I would do that. Alright, give me a second. I would like to try to summon Leroy, if we can find that. I hate penne with a passion. How dare you? This is the best pasta. Found a ledge on the way down. Yeah, but I need the bonfire first. I'm very lost in the sauce at this time. But I think I can remember how to go. You go here. You die. Yeah. Ow. Further ow. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. Yeah, Vamos's bonfire. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find. But I like don't tell me, don't guide me. Don't even think about it, gamers. Don't. I'm in my flow state right now. I'm gonna find the bonfire. I might not find the bonfire. Oh no, sorry, I should clarify. Okay, yeah, that was my bad. You can tell me how to get to the sign, but I'm not gonna read it right now because my mission is something else. But don't tell me how to get to Vamos's bonfire because I want to see what I can remember. That's my bad. I didn't clarify. But to be fair, I was suffering at the time. So, all right, let's level. Let's get, it's boring. Let's get vitality. I think what we got to do is, I think it's here. I think this is a option. So, hang on one second. Let this guy fall. Come on. Yep. And wee. And a wee. And ooh, great scythe. And ooh, what's this? No wee? Wee! Where the fuck am I? Oh! We're on the right path. Clarity is inversely proportional to her entertainment value? Yeah. That's true. I fell. exactly where I am. The penne is mightier than the sword. That's a good one. We're here. Just trust in me. Well, not right now. Don't trust in me now. Look away. Look away. That was an accident. I slipped. I slipped and I fell. Don't look. Look away. Look, you can look again. We're back. We're back. Just trust me. You should trust me. Just don't trust my balance. Really thought this is new Londo? I slipped. Okay. Chat caught me slipping, as they say. Okay, do you trust me now? You shouldn't. Give me a second. Your girl's a little lost. It's fine. Oh, baby. Oh, you little faith. I fixed it. I fixed it. Oh my god, there's some sort of scary beard bone boy boss type individual.
Be gone with you. You spoil my focus.
This guy's got genuinely the crunchiest voice of all time. Like, it's freaking deep fried. I don't know why the hell they decided to do it this way. But he, in fact, is not an enemy. He simply doesn't like you and wants you to leave. Hi.
What's that then? Need some smithing? Then produce me some wares.
Hey, what's up? Are you...
What was that about?
You...
Don't be coming around here without a good reason.
How about saving your life, from this boner?
What's that then? Need some smithing? Then produce me some wares.
He lacks vocal cords. His voice is just rattling bones, but he has a beard, all right?
I'm here to smith, not to chit-chat. I've told you, I'm here for the trade, not for the talk. Enough with your presence. It disturbs me. Well, you are a persistent one, are you not? But I'm afraid I'm a mere blacksmith. It's just me and my trade. I would be of no help to a righteous warrior such as yourself. I've told you I have nothing to discuss. If I have anything to offer, it's my smithing and nothing more. I'd be of more help with that ember from New Londo, of course.
Hint, hint.
It's a shame the whole place was flooded. I've told you I have nothing to discuss. If I have anything to offer, speaking honestly, I must say that I'm at my very limit. There's no more work to be done. Unless I had the flame of that legendary witch. But that would require a visit to Lost Isolith. Impossible. I've told you I have nothing to discuss. If I have anything to offer, speaking honestly, but that...
Okay, so basically, this guy, if you talk to him like approximately 10 times, will tell you where the embers he wants are and give you a hint as to where you get them. Like where you get them and which ones he wants. Because you kind of have to play mix and match with the embers. You'll see this.
Well, what was that about? Don't be coming around here without a good reason.
So, Vamos is not new, but what is new is this bonfire. This is the singular change they made in the remaster. This bonfire was not in the other versions of Dark Souls. This is new. Also, remember I was like decrying this wall? He breaks it. If you come from the other side, you like can't make it. It's a whole thing. Save a lot of time later? It does. It's very helpful. All right, so now chat. If folks want to tell me where this place is for Leroy, feel free because we're gonna use it. Never had the heart to talk to them that many times. That's the thing too about Dark Souls is you have to talk to people even if they tell you not to, and you have to keep going until you get repeat dialogue. People in this game have so much dialogue, even the ones who don't want to talk to you. Everyone is so mean, but they have things. very beginning of level, need to drop down and land on correct ledge. It doesn't really narrow it down. At the broken bridge with the exploding skulls, you had to jump down? Broken bridge with the skull? I don't know where that is. Love the fact they gave Vamos a cutscene telling you to sod off. Uh-huh. Off the edge where you... Oh! Oh. Okay. 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 If I die, though... This is a good bonfire to kindle, if you ask me. Why not kindle all of them? We're getting so much humanity down here. Okay. We are going to look at his wares, though.
What's that then? Then put you...
Not much. I think he gets more later. Homer Bone, Titanite Shard, and arrows. We can get to +4, but I don't think I want to right now. We might. I don't know. We're good right now.
What's that about? Don't be coming...
To be fair, he doesn't really care for the economy. He just wants to smith. They're coming. One mistake and I'm done with the bone wheels. Oh, fuck. Oh, he's in. He's in. Okay. Okay. Holy. Okay. One mistake and no Leroy. Then we want to go this way. We might want to use the Black Knight axe. Oh. So, okay. Is this the right way? This is the wrong way. This is the wrong way, isn't it? This is not Patches, the other guy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, yep. I fucked up. I fucked up on this day. It's okay. It's okay. We're fine. We're fine. Ah! Bone wheels are really cool, though. Wolfring coming in clutch. True! Actually, that's probably why I'm not dead right now. They can absolutely stun lock you to death. I'm a little lost, but it's okay. Huh. Wheels are based off a real thing. Yeah, the breaking people on the wheel was a form of torture. Basically, I think what they did is they would tie all your body parts to a wheel and then like spin you around, but they would like break all your limbs or something like that. It was pretty awful, but that's where it comes from, I believe, is breaking people upon the wheel. It's the punishment for wait, is it, do I go higher? Like I have to go to the start of the level, you guys said, back to the... So should I go to the first bonfire? Strapped you to the wheel and broke your limbs. Yeah, and then they'd spin you on the wheel and, you know, your broken limbs would have to take the weight in turns. It's pretty awful. So that's likely what the bone wheels are based on. Tied you to a rack and turned a wheel to stretch you apart. That was a different form of torture. Drop the ledge just outside this door? Hang on, which ledge? Or out there, you mean? I just don't know what ledge you guys are talking about. Look down to see the sign? I don't see the sign. So, Pinwheel is not a difficult fight, to put it mildly. He's like kind of the memeiest fight in the game because he's not scaled for this level. Like the level is harder than he is. But, are you fucking kidding me? You want me to fall down there? Are you insane? Okay, that's not so bad. Holy shit, that was stupid. I almost died. No, why did I do that? All right, that looked like a surface. Everyone wave goodbye to Paladin Leroy. Because we're not summoning his ass. His dumb ass. Nah, dog. I'm not wasting a humanity on his bullshit. It did look like a surface. It did. I know Dark Souls. I know it does that. Listen, I'm dead. It's over for me. I think I went the wrong way again. Oh, I'm fucking donezo, kiddo. Yeah. Again, I will go there for the item, but I'm not summoning him now. Because I don't want to waste the humanity. I need it all for the fair lady. We have it like barely enough to give her. I'm going the wrong way again. You fell into the blender? I didn't fall into the blender. I went the wrong way and the blender caught me. Do you know? Like it's a slight distinction. I hesitated. I made a wrong turn. And the blender, it's like it's like an indie horror game where the blender is chasing you. Fuck, why am I like this? Like, literally, why? The bone wheels have threaded the needle. This is not a drill. I'm a little bummed because I actually didn't know about Leroy. Maybe we'll use the humanity on him. I think we can afford it. Fine. I'm arguing with myself right now. There. Okay. Drink a sip of your real life Estes coffee. I don't have any right now. I might need some though. I'm kind of hungry. All right, so in case that happens again, I'm gonna go to the previous bonfire because it's really close to here. And then do this over again. Oh, we have a humanity. Look at that. Cool, I'll take it. Everyone say hello to Paladin Leroy. We're giving him another chance. Nero's weapon is divine, so it's actually helpful if you get stuck down here while the necromancers are alive. True. I mean, he is a paladin. Almost there. All right, so... Fuck. I think we might have to literally fall. Oh, Jesus. Slight mistiming. Hang on. Okay. Might have to fall exactly where we see the shiny? Brother, really? No, you're dead, kiddo. You guys respawn? Shit, where is your necromancer? That's not good. That's gonna make it distracting. I think we might just see where the shiny is and go, but like, oof. It's right off the little outcropping at the door. I don't know what that means. I think I'm just gonna follow where I see the light. Oh! Little ledge by the door. This? You want me to fall off this? This seems insanity. Okay, I'm trusting chat. Troubling. Okay, you guys were right. Don't let it get to your heads, though. Look at him! Doesn't he look like such a dingus? Holy shit! Lyra, help! He's real. He is real. Stop. Go away. Phantom Paladin Leroy summon. Let's get it, buddy. You ready? I've never summoned him before. I didn't know he was an option. Go. Go. Kill. Maim. Slaughter. Get him. Love his flower shield. Doesn't look like a sunflower, but like color swapped. Okay, that's where I died before with the bone wheels. I guess we go fight Pinwheel. Oh, Jesus. Let's go. Let's go, Leroy. Come on. Come on. Oh my God. Leroy. Leroy, no, they're coming. Okay, we're good. We're good. Can he die by gravity? Probably. I don't know. Let them one-on-one? I will. So, this right here is the grave. A grave. The same grave that we've been dealing with, but way bigger. You notice? It's the same like architecture and style, but a huge. Welcome to the Tomb of the Giants, by the way. Genuinely one of the coolest bosses for lore and one of the... Well, you'll see. Great music too. Oh my God! I kind of forgot what they do. He's normally dead by now. Go, Leroy! I believe in you. He's hitting the incorrect one. I believe in you, bud. I do. Nicely done. Leroy, get him. Are you real? Oh, this is going well. Oh, I found the real one. Paladin, Leroy, get him. Holy shit! Gamer! By the rite of kindling, you may now kindle beyond the normal limit. Humanity, Homeward Bone. Mask, we got the Mask of the Father! Gamers, are you ready? This is a very time-honored tradition. If you know, you know. Large Father! One of the three masks of the Pinwheel, the necromancer who stole the power of the Grave Lord and reigns over the Catacombs. This mask, belonging to the Valiant Father, slightly raises equipment load. So, Pinwheel's lore is sort of vague, but there's some pretty cool stuff going on here. So number one, we have a bunch of books right next to water. Like, definitely a suboptimal decision here. People hanging, body parts. He is a necromancer. Basically, you might notice that there's sort of this combined being. The masks seem to communicate. You can get one of three masks in the fight. The mask of the child, the mask of the mother, or the mask of the father. I think the best are child and father. I think child increases your stamina recovery speed. Either way, whatever they do, the main thing is that Pinwheel is not scaled to his area. You might notice that we killed him in 3 hits. If he was just a little tougher, he could be cool. Definitely a gimmick fight. He's got clones. They attack. You just have to hit the correct one. But his lore is that he was a necromancer who's actually successfully stole a part of the Grave Lord's power. This is likely to do with the occult conspiracy. There were people who were trying to steal the power of the gods, and Pinwheel partially succeeded. And it's likely he was trying to bring his family back or something, and then he kind of got, screwed up by this ritual, because the body is the three of them combined. They are all in one. You can actually see when they talk to one another, they kind of like, the masks face each other. Their body is so twisted, but that's what's left of them. And it's likely, the father was the necromancer, but the others were just kind of involved in something else. There is really, really cool. A lot of his lore, though, is just kind of like hinted at. We can't really be sure why he got combined with his family. It could also be that he couldn't control the Grave Lord power and he got combined with them somehow, something like that. But I think it's more likely that he wanted to bring people back from the dead. And who better than his family? Mess with the ritual. It also could just be possible that there's no way to do it right. Necromancy is always very cursed. Very Full Metal Alchemist, he wanted his family back, so now he and his family are always going to be one type situation, pretty cool. Shortcut ahead, true, actually. So we can go over here to leave. So this leads back down, so we can get back to Vamos and leave. Well, we have to go yet further. You're not dead. You find 3 more right in front of Nito's arena. Yeah, that's kind of the problem too, is he's immediately reused, which makes him feel less special as well. There's definitely an issue with that. Maybe it's another one, another, guy who did the same thing, got combined. Maybe it's still him. Also, yeah, the Rite of Kindling. It's a very important item. He possessed it. This secret rite allows bonfires to be bolstered further with kindling so that even more Estus can be collected. Kindling was a sacred rite passed down among clerics, but all undead can imitate the process in the same manner that they restore their hallowing with humanity. How peculiar that humans had found little use for humanity until they turned undead. Did I pick up a set or anything? I don't think so. None of this looks new. Just Mask of the Father. Okay. Early game boss picks up extra shift as late game enemy. I think the problem is, because yeah, it happens too quickly, right? So this place is really dark, like very dark. At first we have these lights, but if you don't have this torch, you're kind of fucked. Also, look at that. Isn't that cool down there? That's where we're going, gamers. Kind of. Tomb of the Giants. Aye, scary. Oh my god. You're very large. Descending. Look at this thing. Isn't this cool? All right, so. Very large skull. Weird twisted body. And some of these have a little secret. Not this one, though. Okay. I need that. I need that. I need that. I think that's the occult shield, but I don't remember how to get it. I mean, I guess, like... Is it here? I think it's here. I mean, kinda. Yep. Maybe. Ooh, oh, sir, please excuse me. Nope. Hello. This place is fucking scary. You just see the eyes glowing in the dark. You can't see. I love it. This is before they had lanterns. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you have a lantern, but you have to hold it up. How was that a block? That was not a block. I hit you totally in the ankles. Good stuff. We're doing good. Don't do it. Don't do it. Be chill. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool. You can't see where they are. It's so scary. I love it. There is a really weird way to get the occult shield around here. I think that's what it's called anyway. It's a very important item. I like it, but I don't know exactly where to go for it. Well, more games would do absolute darkness like this. Have you played Dragon's Dogma? Oh, because both those games are very good about darkness. I think that's... Wait, hang on. I can get this. Can't I? Yeah, one sec. We're gonna pick this up. This is how you leave. Kind of. It is very hard to get out of here if you fall down here and you don't have warp, which may or may not have happened to me in my first playthrough. 3 Eyes of Death. So we are actually missing 2, and we can get the item from Gravelord Nito's Covenant. I love that game. That's a game that does darkness right. I really like Dragon's Dogma. I still haven't finished 2. I don't know if I'll continue. I probably will, but not sure yet. Okay, excuse me. All right. That's not what I was hoping for. I can't see anything. YOLO. Fuck. I'm in hell. Stay calm. What's the worst that happens? You decease? Who cares? See, look, we made him fall. He's stupid. Okay. I'm scared. I don't think I should be here. I think I should have taken the... I went the wrong way. You know what? We're climbing. We're leaving. We're leaving. We're leaving. We're gonna take the intended path because I've done goofed. Dragon's Dogma had a lantern at least. Yes. The thing about this game though, I like that it's very scary. You see these lights in the dark. It's kind of hard to tell how far away they are. You have to intentionally hold up your lantern to get light. It's very cool. It's very scary, but it's very cool. Okay, where the heck am I? All right. All right, let's just go the way that the lights lead first. Because you remember who uses these stones. It's Patches. Whee! Hi. All right. So, I think this is the one. Here we go. Okay. Take a look at this. There's an item here, right? There's a body. Where is the body? Inside the skeleton of one of these like creepy, weird skeletons. He probably got fucking ate. He got eaten. That large soul of a proud knight got eaten, dude. Wee. Not freaking out. You're freaking out. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking the fuck out. I'm dead. Damn it, dude. Ugh. Not so proud now? Yeah, relatable. Relatable. Some goober got turned into dinner? Yeah, I got not that. I totally didn't. Fuck, we are far. Oh well. Should've went back to rest at Vamos. Large meal of a proud bone dog. Skeletons drop their massive falchions to be a colossal sword for us. That would be cool. All right. Can do Leroy drop again? I sure can. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? Whee! I didn't get that item, actually. That's my bad. Fuck off, nerd. Delicate. It's raining men. Priest hat, holy robe, traveling gloves, and holy trousers, and a mace. That's what you guys were talking about. All right, let's read it. We're pretty safe here. So... Elite Knight set? I have no memory of this. Okay, Helm of a Nameless Knight, perhaps an Elite Knight of Astora. Although he was loath to give up on his undead mission, he perished at the undead asylum and went hollow. Armor of a Nameless Knight, perhaps an Elite Knight of Astora, based on the fire-warding heraldic symbol on the blue surcoat. So this is Oscar's set. We're gonna go back to the Undead Asylum and deal with him eventually. Get it in darker. Ah, must have forgotten to read it. That's my bad. Yeah, so the wielder of it, the holder of it, the carrier, the guy who wears it, we'll deal with him eventually. Wouldn't it be cool if the Tomb of the Giant skeletons kept reforming too? You take that back. You don't even put that evil out there. How did the 3 clerics get past Pinwheel? Isn't the right of kindling their target? Yeah, it might have something to do with Patches, because they got past him, but they also got trapped behind him. So it's pretty ironic, actually, that they found their goal, but they didn't fight him. Maybe he wasn't there, right? Is it a professional Dark Souls stream? You know what? Arguably, yeah. Yeah, this is a professional Dark Souls stream. Constable set from Bloodborne? Ah, that's a good one. And it has really good defenses. They should add bone wheels in the Tomb of the Giants. Where would they hit you? There's no track there. It's like putting a car on a gravity thing. They're, you know. Minus the priest hat, this is the starting cleric set. Interesting. All right, so this is what we got. Distinctive hat worn only by way of the white priests in Thorlund. It is simply meant to show their position within the hierarchy. It holds almost no meaning in the land of Lordran. Holy robe. Robe donned by men of the cloth. Though plain to the eye, its hardy fabric repels rain and keeps the body warm. Those dissatisfied with church teachings must test their faith by going on a spiritual journey. Such is the ritual self-purification of the Way of White. Same thing. All right. So Patches, as you might be, you know, familiar with because he won't stop going on and on about it, hates clerics. Vamos, Vamos, where are you? Help. Vamos, I'm lost. Vamos, I'm gonna die. I don't know where the fuck Vamos is. I'm so turned around, dude. Vamos, help me. Oh my god, I live, bitch? Question mark? Don't stop running. They're behind you. Oh my god. Woo. Most of the starter sets have significant gender changes. I actually didn't know that. What is the Way of White? The Way of White is the religion largely out of Thorlund. Thorlund seems to be the source of the Way of the White. It's the clerics there. They follow... I think about it. Do they follow Gwyn or do they follow... Hang on. Do they follow Allfather Lloyd? Lloyd's Cleric Knights. They're a land of clerics. They're ruled by the religious class, basically. And I'm not too certain of their religion. I'm not gonna lie, I get Kareem and Thorlund confused. I think this is out of Thorlund, though. They hate undead, though. Everyone does. But the religious folk, the clerics, hate them most of all. Gwyn means white. It sure does. Allfather Lloyd is Gwyn's uncle and the leader of the Way of the White. The thing is, I think Kareem disagrees that Allfather Lloyd is a holy figure. And I think that might be one of the divides. Patches doesn't even understand Patches at this point. Nah, Patches is pretty consistent. I'll give him that. All right, so let's head back down. I think it's this way. It's the other way. It's the one without the skulls. Hee. Yo, my ankles. I've gotten pretty good at avoiding bone wheels at this point. High level zigzags. I've done a lot of running through bone wheels. Can you tell? Like a lot. And that's how you know it's a professional stream of Dark Souls. Did you see that bone wheel behavior? Oh, dang. Oh, sorry, one of my ears just popped. Or like did the thing where now I hear like yeah. Awful. Awful stuff. Alright, I'm just gonna take a peek over here to see if I can try to see the item that I remember is the shield, but I can't. Maybe it's lower. I know it's a really weird little drop. Let's see if Patches is trustworthy. Okay. Here, then here, then here. And oh fuck, this is where I died, right? Okay, careful. Don't even think about it. Whee! And then there should be like 2 boys here. Nice poise, dummy. Overthinking the effigy shield location because it's really cool and I need it. Ashes. Where is your guiding light? Whee! That's it. Fuck. Damn it. I remember now. All right. And... Ooh. I'm not lost? I'm not lost. You're lost. Don't worry about it. You see the shield? It's got really big lore in it. Fuck. Get out of here. No. I'm getting shot by arrows bigger than me. Oh my god. I went the wrong way. Probably. You know what? It's fine. I'm cool. I'm just chilling. I'm having a good time. Don't go down there. I remember it being bad. Professional Dark Souls stream, by the way. Don't do it. Okay. I lived, bitch. Badges. We're close to him, but I don't remember. I think there's like a ladder. Oh. Let's go back to where we last spotted him. Yep. Patches! Baby girl, I could kiss your bald head. Give you a little smoocherino. Oh my god, never been happier to see a bald dude. Hey, Patches.
Good day. You look reasonably sane. What are you doing in the catacombs? Are you a cleric or something?
You want to say no? You look reasonably sane.
No? Really? Then I'd have no qualms telling you. There's a fine stash of treasure right down that hole. I found it first, but, well, we're friends now. So I'll split it with you. In any case, have a look. It'll shimmer you blind.
Not suspicious at all.
There, that hole. Take a closer look.
What happens if you say yes? Patches hates clerics. This might not be surprising. I think once I was curious, so I said yes, and I think he like immediately becomes hostile or something. Like something weird happens. Chat, can you remind me? I just remember you actually don't want to say yes, like genuinely. No one completely sane would be down here. I can confirm. I am definitely not completely sane, and I'm down here, so real. He just attacks you? That's what I thought. Yep, so you want to say no. He hates clerics. He attacks you confirmed? Oh, I love when I remember. All right, gamers, we're just gonna rest at this bonfire. Give me 1 minute. Gonna use the restroom. maybe get a drink, because I actually forgot to fill my water bottle today. And then we're gonna get patches. I don't know how much further we're gonna go down here, but there's some really cool stuff that I'd like to acquire and show off, so we'll get there. 1 second. Hey, hello. Thanks for waiting, everyone. I also grabbed a little snack. Because, I didn't eat because I wasn't hungry, and now I'm hungry. Missed opportunity with Patches and Elden Ring. Killing Town, this should have been part of his questline. The thing about Patches is, like, he was interested in and respected Tanith because she's, like, the complete opposite of a cleric. And I think that's related, even though he doesn't talk about hating clerics. I think that he was fascinated by her, but his cycle goes on no matter what everyone else is doing, right? I agree his questline's like a bit odd in Elden Ring, but at the same time, the idea that, you know, he starts off exactly where you left him is pretty interesting considering Patches' overarching concept. So, you know, like, while everyone else will fall apart and, you know, go hollow, not in Elden Ring, die, lose their way, sacrifice themselves for some greater good, he's just untethered, doing exactly what he was before. Okay. For a new trailer, let's not talk about it too much today. I appreciate that, but I don't wanna talk about it in case there's folks who haven't watched the trailer and aren't interested in it here. Oh, we should level, actually. We can talk about it on the Discord. I just don't want to talk about it here. Do you know what I mean? Thank you, though, because that's actually interesting. I'd like to look into that as well. I really want to watch the trailer again and, like, do my whole analysis, but I don't know when I will. Maybe I'll put that up for Saturday. I didn't have a chance to do that today. Oh, no, it's okay. I'll answer that question. Because to be honest, I don't even think that's it. That's not a theory that's from the story trailer. That's a trailer. That's his theory from the original trailer. So, like, I just don't want to talk about the new one, which is ironic because there's not really too much new in there. I don't know. I guess it's just really new. I don't know. I think it's interesting. I don't really know how Marika and the Goldmine Queen are related. I think they are related, but one thing that's really interesting that I sort of have a question about, it's rhetorical, we can't really answer this. What if can Melania and Miquella's shadows hurt the other? If Miquella and Melania were opposed to each other and Melania wanted to kill Miquella and she sent her shadow to do it, could that happen? I don't see why not, right? As long as that was a part of it. And I think that's an interesting question because a lot of people think that Glowmite Queen and Marika are the same. I don't think that's possible because of Malekith having been the one who defeated the Glowmite Queen. So that suggests to me that no, they can't be the same because I don't think your shadow can attack you depending on what they are, right? But I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to theorize too much. Because Mesmer's interesting. I definitely think he was older. That seems to have been confirmed. He seems to be one of Marika's first children. That like pretty much, yeah, it seems like it. But other than that, I don't know. What I know right now, Glowmite Queen involved, probably, because she was around. Hey, why were you always holding that eagle shield? You sure were. Isn't he so matchy-match? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to Dark Souls for now because, you know, I want to focus. This is a really great bit of the game, by the way. So, Patches is once again trying to trick you to go over there, and surprise, surprise, he's gonna kick you into the pit. He always does this. But this was very early on. I was gonna level. Sorry. Very distracted. Patches an asshole? No, Patches is a homie. You want to know why? Do you think you would have found Rhea if it weren't for Patches? That's the thing about Patches. And that's another reason I'm not the biggest fan of Dark Souls 3 Patches. Patches helps you. He just does it in the most dickish way. That's what's so fun about him. Because everyone goes, oh, I hate him so much, dude. He freaking kicked me into a pit. Yeah, what was in that pit? The NPC that you would have probably missed otherwise, right? Dark Souls 3 Patches, well, no, then again, him killing you on a bridge arguably is just to kill you, but he leads you to another way across the bridge. So that's the thing. he really does usually help you in a weird way, but in Dark Souls 3, not as much. I feel like he's a little bit more annoying in Dark Souls 3. And I know Grey Rat, all that. Spider Patches is hilarious, yeah. Fall damage free express elevator service. Exactly.
Where's the issue? What's your problem? Take a peep in the hole and check out that treasure.
With Father Helm, can you wear pants now? It's time to find out. This is not a drill. We can wear pants. All right, you ready? What's down here?
This is what I do, my friend. The trinkets I'll be stripping off your corpse, that's the real treasure.
Wait. But we're still friends, right? Right? My lonely ass when someone says they're my friend. And that's where you get the skull lantern. I get it now. Okay, the skull lantern is a chance drop. If you don't get it, you will not get down here. Like, how are you gonna get it? You have to follow Patches' shit, and then what are you gonna do? There's nothing. Now you have it. He is truly a homie. He is genuinely the best. He's actually a homie. I'm sorry. Can't imagine doing this with no light. I can. I've done it. Not successfully, but I tried, I guess I should say. I definitely tried. Don't worry about all the breathing. Hi!
You're no hollow, are you? Thank goodness. Please be careful. There are 2 fierce hollows not far from here. They were once brave knights, my former escorts. Who would let such strong spirits be hollowed so? Heavens, is there nothing at all to be done?
Just pick up a lantern and get out of here, you dumb nerds. Sorry. Hey. Alright, this one not the easiest thing. Hey. So we got Vince and Nico, I believe are their names. They are now hollows. They probably fell into the dark and got real scared. Ow, bitch. Fucking clerics. Oh, hey, Rhea. Careful. Careful. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Bye, dummy. Where's the other one? Oh, God. I think this one's Nico. They might have died. But they also just might have, like, lost it in the dark. Rhea is the only one who kept it together. But now she's all alone. This is for talking shit about my outfit. Bye. So we know Patches hates clerics. He probably kicked them down because he saw their garb and was like, bye.
You banished those 2 hollows, did you? It pains me to think of the trouble my failings have caused. I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much. Here, these belonged to them. You deserve them more than I.
Replenishment. Yeah, you know what? I do love Patches in the Ring City DLC. But other than that, like in base game, not so much. But in Ring City, really cool. All right, replenishment. Common miracle amongst cleric knights, gradual HP restoration. Beware of the cleric. The cleric knight blessed by replenishment, for he shall not fall easily, except for those 2.
I am certain that both Vince and Nico are grateful to you. Thank you so very much.
All right, I think that's it. my talk when I'm cooking. True. All right, so now we want to get out of here. But not fully, because there we go. Okay. Yeah, fun. We got like freaking bone pillars now. They're dancing! Oh my god, that move actually hurts so much. Can you do it again? I want to show it off for chat, please. Yas, queen! Get it! Slay! Etc. I really like these things. They're basically like the bones that are stuck in stone, and they've just created these like weird pillory thingies. They're so cool. There is... I think there's something still down there that I'm missing. Let me double check. The classic FromSoft take these gives one. Mm-hmm. It is a bit of a rat snake situation, isn't it? All right, there it is. Yep. I'm gonna go up here, and then a couple more of those are gonna spawn in to like trap me, I think. Yep. Ow. Oh, come on. Just, okay, a lot, actually. Jesus. Okay, fair enough. I think you could just run past these. I always just like taking them out as if I'm protecting Rhea. I don't know why. It's like my little role play. I'm like, wait, we can't leave any alive. She'll get hurt. Bone pillars, more like boners. I did call one of them boners earlier. It's true. Holy shit. Now have an affinity for any reassembled or abomination type enemies. That's an interesting piece of lore about yourself. I like that. Do you feel that you are reassembled? Isn't that cool? Isn't the human body like so interesting? A real friend of Patches would lead them over to Rhea specifically. I genuinely don't think that he necessarily wants to kill clerics. I think he wants to make them suffer. If they die, the thing about Patches, for him, this is a win-win. Number one, oh, by the way, this is a hidden wall. So in the dark, do you think you're gonna find a hidden wall? Or, see, I was right here. I didn't even notice. I forgot. Or are you gonna let Patches kick you into the pit? Do you know what I mean? Much easier. Anyway, Patches, for him, it's a win-win. He kicks someone to a pit, they die in the dark. Win. He gets lots of cool gear and their equipment and whatever they had on them, right? If they are clerics, bonus points. But he really actually does kind of want to make people lose their faith. I have a theory that the reason he hates clerics is partially their hypocrisy, but also because he wants to make people lose their faith because he thinks it's stupid. Like, I think that's part of his intent. It's why he's so particularly aggressive on clerics. Found that while by accident my first playthrough? Well, that's just gaming. Love that the tone of this game is, and you're fucked. He does it for the lulz? I think he does it for the lulz for sure. Him hating clerics is pretty much like a always Patches thing, except for in Bloodborne, where arguably he is a cleric. Hey, I live, bitch.
Oh, you. Well, let's just calm down. Talk about things. I did you wrong, but I didn't mean it. These temptations, they can, well, overcome me. You know what I mean, don't you? Please, forgive me. You and
I actually
me,
can
jolly
understand.
undead outcasts, aren't we?
Yes.
Oh, brilliant. A second chance. Wonderful. I had a feeling you'd understand. I did. But, if I were in your shoes... Ooh. Who knows what I'd have done. But Now we're friends again. Eh?
Yay, we're friends! I think he hates clerics because he met Petrus. I think his cleric thing predates Petrus. It's so intrinsic to his character. I think it's like a fundamental part of him, but it's possible. AC Patches was super against anyone religious. Don't know if that's accurate though, since it was just a small fight between him and you. I mean, I'd say so. That pretty much follows his lore. Like I said, in every other game except for Bloodborne, he hates clerics. It's like a big fundamental part of his character. Patch's character in Elden Ring have cleric-like faith spells, so it works a little differently in Elden Ring because there's different religions. Like you could use faith to, and arcane technically, to summon a dragon head and spit rot breath. It has nothing to do with organized religion. So I would say yes, but if you say no, Patches just says stop moping and gives you a twin humanity and he's still chill with you. Yeah, I like saying yes because I like his dialogue, but it doesn't matter even if you say no, he just gives you a gift and the same thing. Like he doesn't attack you or anything. I don't think he's afraid of clerics on Rhea. Like it's all interpretation because we can't really know, but I genuinely think that his whole thing is he hates them because of the hypocrisy. They pretend to help you but harm you, and I think it's supposed to be the difference with him is that he pretends to hurt you, but he helps you. That's the whole thing about Patches. It's pretty much in this game too. Yeah, okay, he'll kill you once or twice, but come on, you'll respawn, you'll be fine. And you might find something that you weren't looking for because of what he did. I don't think it's like impossible to find Rhea without this. Also, if I fall down here, I'm pretty sure I die. Can I? Let's see. No, you just take a lot of damage. Okay, just curious. So, Rhea, you still good? Okay, she's gone. And Patches should be here soon, too. This is why we came down here. I wanted to get all of them. We'll come back. Oh, great. Move. Oh, great. Nope. Wow! Hurts a little. Hurts a little. Does she go back to Firelink? No. All right. While we're here, let's go see if Patches has left as well. She goes close to Firelink, but technically no. But she does also. But you'll see. Hey, you still here?
I did you wrong. But these... I did you wrong.
Okay. All right, making sure. Now we're back to Firelink. We're going to warp. Totems, that's the word I was looking for. So we can teleport to the catacombs. Is that Vamos? Pretty sure this is Vamos. Yep. So this bonfire, and it's also warpable, was added in and remastered. It's pretty helpful. Hi, do you care that I defeated Pinwheel?
What's that then? Need some smithing? Then produce... I've told you.
Nope.
If I have anything to offer, speaking honestly,
Firelink after Nito is dead, I think. Really? Either way, we came here for Rhea. She is mainly what I wanted to do. Gonna do any evasions for lore purposes? Probably not in this game. Which is a bit of a pity, I know. You're still sleeping. All right, so... Petrus.
Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it? Sometimes I lose myself. Pay me no mind.
Leave for a call and Raph is getting some smithing. I come back and Raph is getting some smithing. It all comes full circle, baby. Never kill the Mace Baraniki Knight in the church. Rhea won't spawn it until you do. That's true. So remember that big old knight that was here? You have to, he's not respawnable, but you have to kill him. Or she will not show up here. Spoilers, she's about to show up here. so she doesn't go to Firelink. She doesn't go back there. She goes to the Undead Parish. And then she will stay for a pretty long time. Oh, my camera froze. Oh my god, I still don't know why that's happening. Sorry, there's a couple things I have to work out with the stream.
Hello.
Hi.
I will never forget what you did. I am deeply indebted, for it was not within my power to save Vince or Nico. I cannot thank you enough. In case you have not heard, I am Rhea of Thoroland. I only wish there was some way I could help you. But I am inexperienced and I only know the art of miracles. If that could be of any help, speak to me again. Would a miracle be of any help to you? I would be most pleased if that was so. May we discuss miracles then?
Hell yeah, learn gesture. Prayer. Gesture learned. We can enter the covenant. No reason not to right now.
Then be safe. Farewell, Rhea Nox.
I forgot she says that. Verrier Nox. I don't know what Verrier means, but Nox means night. Totally forgot about that. Okay, so she's part of the Way of the White, so we can rejoin the covenant.
Of any help to you? I would be most pleased if that was so. May we discuss miracles then?
Talk.
Vince and Nico were fooled by a lout named Patches and turned into hollows. My prayers did them no good. It is my ignorance, my frailty that has sealed their fates.
They're greedy is what they were.
Patches realized my weakness all along, and thus made the decision to abandon me. I can hardly blame him now.
No, you should. You should blame him, actually.
Vince and Nico were fooled by a lout named Patches and turned into hollows. My prayers did them no good. It is my ignorance, perhaps, and that I can...
Okay, so she's pretty crestfallen, I'd say. So, we don't have any money, but we can buy a bunch of miracles from her. I think some of these are familiar, but... yeah. Great Heal is a long tale only learned by a select few. No caster will be disappointed by the bountiful life that it yields. And then we got... oops. Wrath of the Gods. Primal form of force, create powerful shockwave. Wrath of the Gods was an epic tale that tattered over time and devolved into the modern force. This primal form of force emits a shockwave that also inflicts damage. Really powerful spell, and huge. Seek guidance. Miracle of clerics on an undead mission displays more guidance from other worlds. We read this one before. Guidance facilitates communication between undead, but their value varies greatly. A balance of faith and wisdom is required. Magic Barrier. Miracle of Bishop Havel the Rock. This coating greatly boosts magic defense, assisting warriors who must face the magic which Bishop Havel countered so proficiently. So, once again, Havel is also a bishop, probably in the Church of Gwyn, effectively. So he really, he was very loyal to Gwyn. And then this talisman, I think we need to buy this. I forget what it is, but something...
Be safe. Farewell, Rhea Nox.
All right, chat, do I have to kill Petrus now? Because I'm worried. I don't remember exactly what it is. I know I can talk to him and be like, oh, you have found the lady? And then at that point, he will kill her to basically finish the job. So I need to kill him first. We want to keep her alive for a bit longer. It might count as a sin, but like, whatever, dude. It'll feel good. I don't want to... yeah. Let him live for the next 2 bosses. Ah, that's what it is. Talk to him now and leave, he then kills her. I think it's not instant, but still. 2 main story bosses. Okay. So I can leave them both for a bit. Yeah, Petrus will kill Rhea. Barrier Nox is a Latin phrase meaning fear the darkness. Ah, that's what it is. Or fear the night, potentially, because like Nox. The thing about Latin is like, from what I understand, a lot of the words kind of have dual meanings depending on context.
Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it? Sometimes I lose myself. Pay me no mind.
I can't talk to him? Damn it. There's a little bit more dialogue out of him. I says fear-based respect? I mean, rather ask not AI, because AI is stinky. Yes, I took 3 years of Latin in school. Oh, neat! Very cool. Thank you for the translation. I love when it comes from someone who knows. It's like the best. Fairy would be revere or fear, depending on context. So like fear of God type thing. Really interesting. If she dies, I think he gets the dialogue. But like, I also think that if you attack... Like, I thought he says something about her. Maybe if we buy the talisman, I think that's what it is. I feel like we buy something from her and he's like, wait, where did you get that? Or something. I don't remember. Because it's only 200. It's pretty cheap. Trying to figure out where we should go next. Probably Dark Moon, but we can't open it fully anyway. I need some souls. I thought we'd have a bit more when we came up out of there, but there was a lot of dying in that nightmare zone. Hey, Laurentius. I don't want to talk to you, actually. You'll probably go, crazy on me a little. Anastasia, Frampt. I think we can take the... I don't know. I don't know where to go now. This is kind of the awkward point. I wanted to bring a lot of NPCs back. Level the Pyro Flame to 10? Not yet. That's the thing. I need a lot of souls for what I want to do next. After you talk to Rhea in the church, Petrus confronts you, so I think you maybe missed out on some Petrus dialogue earlier that's necessary, where he tells you she's trapped in the Tomb of the Giants. I don't remember what the trigger is, unfortunately.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sometimes...
Because I know that. It's just I didn't get the dialogue that I thought I'd get. It's very... This game's very sensitive for dialogue, unfortunately. I've really messed up a lot of them. Guess the next step is New Londo? Yikes. I guess so. Dialogue dependent on talking to Lautrec or Griggs. Specifically Lautrec, though. The problem is that killing Capra, I think it was. What was his trigger? No, killing Gaping Dragon. Killing Gaping Dragon makes him leave and talk about leaving, so I accidentally went too far, and thus his dialogue changed, and thus I didn't get the dialogue from Petrus. It all kind of sucks, to be honest. Like, for some reason, killing a boss makes people say certain things or not. So that's just... It's just gonna happen with this game. Yeah, and Siegmeyer's been here. Honestly, it's quite a benefit. He's been hanging out. I think we'll head to New Londo. But the problem is I need souls. I'm not gonna get any in New Londo. But for now, let's explore. Tells you about Rhea is predicated on getting the tip from Lautrec. I wish that they had an interaction with Oswald too, because Oswald tells you something similar. Not quite the same as Lautrec. Lautrec's all more blatant. Oswald implies that Petrus has blood on his hands, but Lautrec says, I'm pretty sure directly, that he abandoned the girl. Is that the father or the daughter? That is the father. He's still here, which is weird, because I remember him leaving pretty quickly, but I think it's because I have to descend closer to Blighttown. That's Siegmeyer right there. All right, let's go to New Londo proper, at least a little bit. But first, there'll be someone here. Where is he? Where my crestfallen boy? There he is. Hey. Do you remember how Crestfallen said that Frampt is very stinky and he needs to do something about it? This is what he decided to do. Go hollow. Get to Sieglin's Golem? No, dude, I haven't placed the Lord Vessel. I can't go to the Duke's Archives yet. Soon, though. Like, I know where she is. I just can't get to her this time. Can I lock on to the one who's hurting me? So because he's hollow, there's no dialogue. He doesn't say anything. He's just done. He went hollow from stink? I think he just gave up. He came down here and he went to die. Because even the place where he was hanging out safely was no longer safe for him. Saw that parry attempt? He tried to parry me? Oh my god. Like that he is more dangerous before he goes hollow. Yeah, he'll kick your ass if you attack him. This is the sexy posing hollow. You think Crestfallen Boy went hollow being slayed by new Londo ghosts? I don't know. It could be that him going on his journey, he wasn't like emotionally ready to continue. So when he went on the journey, he just sort of gave up immediately. He's like, I don't want to do this, but he didn't have anywhere to go. Transient Curse, I think. 2, how nice. The thing is, he's pretty familiar with the area. It's interesting, there is a lot of hollows here, and they don't attack you. They have no interest in you. They're just basically screaming and in dismay. I wonder if he didn't go to join them. There's something about New Londo specifically. It's a very hopeless place, because you can't even attack people here. You'll see why. Oh, I'm so sorry I fell on you. That's my bad. Very much my bad. I have been here, I think, once where I've properly fought the enemies, but I usually don't, so we're just gonna go through. Magic Blacksmith Rickard. I did. You know what? It's been a while since I've talked to Rickard. Thank you for the reminder. I'm gonna go see what's up, but I did talk to him before. I don't think it's anything new to say, but we did meet Big Hat Logan now, so maybe he does comment. Any lore how New Londo connects to Ulasil? So I'm not sure if they directly connect. I think some of the people from New Londo may have come from Ulasil, but I think mainly what it is communities of humans have a bad habit of falling to the dark/abyss. Hey.
Hello. What weapons have you brought? Go on, show me. What is it? There's nothing to talk about. We're both cursed, undead. But what's there really to moan about?
Some connection, I can't remember what. Ulasil is in a different place, but it's not incredibly far from New Londo. I don't remember. It's been too long since I've like thoroughly looked at these places. Hope you have some anti-curse. You mean the transient curses? Nah. Is the abyss even halted by the demise of New Londo at all, or was it all for naught? It appears to work. It doesn't spread any further.
Don't let me wither.
Say anything if you walk away? Forgot? Don't know. Let's find out.
It's beginning to have you material. What's happened?
Oh, he does.
What was that about? Nah, it doesn't matter. Come
Okay,
back
bye.
soon.
Yeah, you'll never guess it. Big Hat Logan is simply a big-hatted guy. Can you hit him in there? I don't think so. I don't remember though. I think I've attacked most NPCs, but not him. Rigger is the most forgettable NPC entire game. I would instead posit the guy in Sense Fortress is the most forgettable because he doesn't even have a fucking name. I always forget about him. Ricker at least has a name. Oh god. Okay, so these are ghosts. They can hurt you, but you can't hit them. You know, very special effect or weapon to be able to hurt them. I think, yep, here we go. Careful, careful. Yep, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just evil, crazy ladies. Firekeeper soul. I knew that was important. Troubling. And even better, their bodies are solid. Can't post links? Yeah, it's against the rules. No links, please. Like, we'll get to it in the playthrough. I just remember off the top of my head. And, like, we're not going to watch, like, a whole ass YouTube video right now. was kind of not the point. Holy shit. I didn't rest. Also, their attacks ignore all your armor. Oh, so we could just be naked? Sick. Okay, let's read the... First of all, let's take this off because we're not in the dark. Let's do this. Let's read this. Or we give it to her. Might be different. Some of them are. Oops. Don't they look cool? When you have souls, like, look at these souls. And then we get to the Firekeeper soul. It has dark within it. Like, you can see it a lot clearer. It looks like a snowflake, you know? Versus these, they have light inherent within them. 2 distinct weapons can hit them without a form of curse. Their own weapons, I believe, which you get from killing them. Unless you also mean Artorias' greatsword, which is cursed, but that's technically also cursed. Okay, no new lore. Estus Flask +3. Buy curse from the Sewer Lady. You can buy transient curses from the Sewer Lady, and that is a consumable, which I don't use, which you should know. I'm not gonna use a transient curse. Fuck that. I'm talking about like permanent hurt ghosts. That's what I'd use. I'm not gonna fucking buy shit I don't have money for. Did I miss Nito? We visited Nito, but he's not dead. I did get the Ghostblade dagger one time. Yeah, we joined the Gravelord Covenant just for a little bit so we can meet Nito, which is really cool. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm trying to think about it. Is there another Covenant leader who is a boss that we kill? Because I feel like Nito is pretty unique like that. I'm trying to like cycle through the games. A Covenant leader that not like you can kill, but that is a required boss. That's super interesting. And if you access him beforehand, you can join the Covenant, but otherwise you can't. Gwendolyn? Yeah, Gwendolyn too. Gwendolyn too, but Gwendolyn isn't required. But still, good point. Gwendolyn's really cool. We got to go back and deal with him too. But still, that makes Nito very unique in that he's required to beat the game, but he also has a Covenant. But Gwendolyn is very similar. I love this place, by the way. I love the blue lights. Blue lights in Souls games kind of mean like, well, maybe not in Elden Ring, but at least in Dark Souls 1 and 2, mean, woo, spooky ghosts. Like in No Man's Wharf in Dark Souls 2. The ambient sounds creep me out. I know, are they scary? Elden Ring has Ghost Flame. Ghost Flame is more white, but similar concept, yeah. Because when I think of Blue Flame, now I think about it, I don't think there's a flame exactly like this one in Elden Ring. There's very similar, but like directly blue? I don't think so. Favorite FromSoft game in terms of lore? I think that Bloodborne remains my favorite, just in general. But Elden Ring has a lot of really interesting stuff. I think for me, right now, the major lore limitation is the hyperfixation on Mikola. Not in terms of the game, but because like people in the community, they see Mikola everywhere, man. Like the figure at the start of the trailer yesterday, that was totally not Mikola. A lot of people are arguing it's Mikola. It's not Mikola, dude. It's very clear it's not, but they think it is. Mesmer appears, that's Mikola. This person's Mikola. They're Mikola. Everything's Mikola. Mikola. It's too much. But I think the DLC might fix some of that. And I think that might make it better. Because when we have the full picture.
Nito strikes me as the least justified of the lords we kill. The Witch of Izalith literally created hell and became the Tree of Failed.
Izalith.
Seath is Seath. The four kings are just being put out of their misery. But Nito? He's just vibing with his spooky, scary skeletons. And he's not even hostile if...
You know what? The four kings are not even, like... They're pretty bad, huh? Yo, Saint! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Thanks so much for bringing your community over here. How was your stream? Hope it was great. Feed your dogs. Get some food. Please enjoy. We're doing a Dark Souls 1 Loreathon. And you might see me, if you're familiar with Dark Souls 1, you might notice me at New Londo Ruins. You might be like, why aren't you moving? Well, it's because I'm at New Londo Ruins, dude. This place is a freaking nightmare. What was Saint up to today, everybody? Some PvP? Some Elden Ring behavior? We were just talking about Elden Ring, actually. As usual. Playing Dark Souls, talking about Elden Ring. You're right, though. Either Miquella or Glowmite Queen. What I will say, though, is I feel like currently Miquella overwhelms. Because we haven't seen Miquella, so everyone is Miquella. You know what I mean? Magnarius, thank you so much for 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the Prime. Enjoy your new butterfly. Character building today? Oh, for the DLC? Ah, man, I gotta get to that too. Thank you so much for the follows, everyone. Welcome in. Really big detail for the new trailer DLC. Ah, man, I really want to know. All right, listen, I'm sorry, chat. I want to talk about the trailer because I want to give some thoughts. If you haven't seen the story trailer and you don't want to hear about it, please like temporarily avoid. Because I actually really want to talk. I'm really curious about it. I haven't fully watched. I just watched it yesterday. I put up my reaction or whatever, but I haven't done my deep dive. I'm a little behind. I've been very, very busy this week, and I'm like sweepy. Haven't we pretty clearly saw Saint Trine in the trailer? Sorry, I think I missed the previous one. What are we talking about? The previous message? Can I say what I noticed in the very beginning? Yeah, do it. Do it. Do it. Don't think they would just show Miquella the trailer? I mean, I think he's in it. The figure that sort of has the not floor length hair, that's sort of blurry and wearing the white that he always wears. I think that's Miquella. But what I'm talking about is that I was just talking about how people see Miquella everywhere. He like haunts their dreams. The opening figure in the cutscene is Marika, and it's supposed to be an image of the past, and it's something that's very interesting and very cool. But I had a bunch of comments saying that it's Miquella. And I find it very funny because I've been going on about how they have such a very strong family resemblance. And now I'm like, that's literally an example of it, you know? Might be a godskin swaddling cloth. Yeah, no, people have already mentioned that they think it might be a godskin thing. It's definitely Yonic, like for sure. She's shirtless then? She's wearing an open back dress. It's literally like it's the same dress that she's wearing all the time. Like it's literally halter, down, skirt, open back, like completely open. But the strap that goes around her neck to hold up the dress over her tatarinos is behind her fucking floor-length hair. It's the same dress she always wears.
You just say that because you're Miquella. You wield love to shrive clean the hearts of primers. There is nothing more terrifying.
Hello. If you love Miquella, you must subscribe with a Prime subscription right at this time to prove that you love Miquella. How about those bazongas though? I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, listen, Marika's fucking stacked. She's thick. Do you know what I mean? But the problem is, I genuinely think people don't know what Marika looks like anymore because of all the fan art and the fan-made statues that definitely enhance her assets. Because let me tell you something about Marika. She is muscular as fuck, dude. In the opening cutscene, where you see her hammering and then it's also Radigan hammering, they're fucking jacked, dude. They got muscles. Did you not see the gorgeous musculature of that figure at the start? Miquella is a child. He can't get jacked, dude. Not yet. He's a skinny, small boy. He's not grown. Marika is muscular. Anyway, it's just a little funny to me. Like, trust me, they have a resemblance, but the fact that people look at that and think Mikola, even though Mikola doesn't have muscles, even though Mikola has never worn black as far as we've seen, even though they're literally showing an image of the past, even though, that's the other one. The dress is black, which we never see Mikola wearing. Did I say that already? I might have said that twice. Whatever, dude. The point is, it's Mikola, or sorry, it's Mark. I don't know, man. They have a resemblance because they're related. They are mother and son. Of course they look alike. I'm telling you, I thought me saying, hey, it's Marika at the start of the trailer was like the coldest take of all time. And I had people being like, no, it's Mikola. It's Mikola. Okay. Marika, when she beat up the Crucible, I don't think she beat up the Crucible. I think she transformed the Crucible, but the point remains. Yeah, for sure. Anyway, sorry. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? This is what we've been doing most of the stream. No, I mean, we've been playing Dark Souls. We just went to the Catacombs. I swear, I've been playing the game. It's been good. I'm a little directionless now because my whole plan was the Catacombs and I thought it'd take longer. She's in the shape of her own rune, which was cool to see. And she's evoking the image of her crucified on the rune arc, but first she's pulling threads down.
Totally
the threads of light.
Stop getting card because of this lame eternal youth thing. Yo, Mesmer, I'm not here to stop your war crimes. I just need you to buy me a liter of Fireball. That's what Mesmer's flame is, right? Thanks, bro.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm pretty sure Mikola knows Mesmer because who else was gonna buy him liquor when he looked like a kid? Like, Mesmer's 100% the older brother who's like 20 years older than you. And, you know, when you're throwing your first party at 14, stops by and is like, yo, what up, homie? Hey, kid, oh, you want some liquor? But mom said that I shouldn't drink. Who the fuck cares? You're a kiddo. 100% Mesmer is 100% that sibling. Truly. Crackpot theory is Mesmer's Marika's firstborn. That's not crackpot at all. It's 100%. I'm so with you. I have been with you. I'm so with you that I was with you before I even knew I was with you. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm right there. I've been talking about how Mesmer's likely older. We now have that basically confirmed. I just think the trailer was very... People just didn't know what they were looking at and they wanted to see Mikola, so they saw Mikola. I'm not begrudging anybody their interpretation. It's just the aggressive hyperfixation on Mikola is a fucking pox on the Elden Ring lore community. And I can't wait until we hopefully can move on and not have every character just be Mikola. Because at this point I've heard Melina is Mikola and Trina is Mikola, which at least has some validity and some like asterisk on that one. And Ronnie is Mikola, and who else? Torrent is Mikola. That's a funny one. Who else is Mikola at this point? Everyone except for Marika, who he kind of actually might have a relation to because they're siblings. Wait, sorry, mother and child, not siblings this time. Oh, I've also heard Mikola's Melania. You know, like everyone is fucking Mikola at this point. It's driving me insane. It's insane. Everyone except Mikola is Mikola. People are gonna run into Mikola. Mesmer's Mikola. I can't get my chair in. Right. Okay. Say Mesmer's Mikola? I forgot that one. That's a very obvious one. Are you Mikola? No. Maybe. I am blonde now. Hang on, dude. I'm just gonna braid my hair and I will be Mikola now. Anyway, all right, let's get back to Dark Souls. I gotta reframe my brain. So this is new Londo Ruins. I have to like hit the brakes on the Elden Ring discussion. Trust me, I love it. Also, go look at the pinned video right there. Go watch my reaction to the trailer and like, comment, and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Thanks everybody. Thanks. Cool. Thank you. Thank you in advance. Maybe Mikola is the friends we made along the way. Fuck Mikola. Sorry, I'm kidding. I actually think Mikola's very interesting. I actually really do think that Mikola's very intriguing. It's just the hyperfixation on the Glowmite Queen and Mikola bogs down so much interesting discussion that we could be having, because instead of engaging with what we see, we're just looking for Glowmite Queen and Mikola. That's it. Nice mask. The legend never dies, baby. subscribe to Trina? See, Trina makes sense. The only thing that I quibble with is the fact that we don't actually know the nature of their link. Right? Like, Marika is Radigan. It doesn't mean they agree or are working together. That's kind of like my whole point, right? Okay, don't worry about the ghosts with the long arms. Just keep moving for now. The new Londo. Can you move the fuck out my way, bitch? That's gonna, yes, okay. All right, this is. I'll be like, Raph, just use your transient curses. I literally never do, bro. I love struggling through the saw blades of ghosts who go through walls. This is one of my favorite things to do in this game. Woo! Parrying dagger, how nice. Oh, I got grabbed. Oh. Oh, no. Executed. New Londo's my least favorite area. Really? I love it. I know I sound sarcastic, but I actually really do. Like, maybe not at this exact second in time. But I really love it. Know that M hinted that the relationship was more complex than most fans assumed? Who's M? Because honestly, oh, fuck, I did it again. M could refer to like half the game, I'm not gonna lie to you. Big M? Oh, Miyazaki. Fuck, you can't just like literally, are you, okay, I'm just gonna say it. It is illegal to refer to anyone involved in Elden Ring or in Elden Ring as M. Because there's simply too many. No, that's it. I'm boycotting it. That's not the word. When you're not allowed. I am not allowing it. I'm joking. It's funny, but like literally, I'm afraid that game is it's not allowed, dude. It's not allowed. What about G? What up, G? Come on, W. Let us refer to M as M. Chat, I can't believe no one has talked about the fact that like if you turn M upside down, it's a W. So maybe the reason that I don't want everyone to make Mikola everyone is that I'm actually Mikola. That's the real lore. You don't have the right to use M. Yeah, if you have M in your username, you're getting banned from the channel. I actually love, come on, W. Raph is Wiccola. Yeah, I'm gonna be like the evil version of Mikola. Just like, you know, you all seen Waluigi? Mr. Murakumo? Rest in pieces. That's far too many M's. Goodbye, Maestro Shay. Goodbye, Maverick. That's why you talk about feet so much? You are Miyazaki? No, I'm the opposite of Miyazaki, dude. I'm Weazaki. You guys heard of the Nintendo Wii? That's my console, dude. Please, I'm only M on my mom's side. This is, okay, here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna play the DLC, and you're gonna be like, oh, wow, I can't wait to meet Mikola. And then Mikola turns around, and it's just like they're just wearing like a big old mustache on their face, and they go, wow, it's Mikola. And then and then the DLC ends. That's actually what happens. I'm sorry for spoiling. Wow. Share my full theory, actually? Yeah, sure. Doesn't Morgoth basically do that? Well, he doesn't even pretend. He doesn't even change his look. He just goes, hey, I'm Margit. What up? Shit, we're in a really cool area. I gotta talk about it. All right, New Londo Ruins got drowned. They may or may not have deserved it.
This area was designed by Namco and released under
Help.
Change my mind.
Oh, fuck.
That you need a special consumable in order to hurt them. 4 ghosts and 4 kings.
That's actually real. Yo, move. Okay, but can you like move though? Thank you. Run, 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 run. You can't make a single mistake or you die, and that's why I love this. Hey, what up, baby? All right. Yep. Hi. Hi. These ones have red eyes and also hold like a baby. Oh, damn, ladies. Damn, there's enough of me to go around. Don't worry about it. Oh, fuck. I was so close to greatness, actually. Oh, shit. I actually, all right, let me tell you something very important. I think that people are being very deceived. I'm not saying you're incorrect, but I'm gonna tell you my theory, because we're gonna be running through New Londo for a bit, so I am officially allowing Elden Ring discussion again. I'm allowing myself. I think that people hate Marika, and they use lots of negative things for her. Like, so when you see seduce and betray, or seducer and betrayer, or any of this shit, and they see Marika on screen, they're like, yo, that's the seducer and betrayer right there. I do not think that in this particular case, she seduced or betrayed anybody. I think this is the example of the moment that she was indeed seduced and betrayed by the Elden Beast. Because we hear the Elden Beast silent scream, as I like to call it, the sound it makes when she's doing her whole Runark threading thing going on. What we know is that she effectively made a deal with the Greater Will / Elden Beast, and eventually, at some point, she wanted out of the deal, which is why the whole shattering thing happened. She's likely been planning it for a long time, so we know that she was all for the Erd Tree and the Golden Order, and then at some point, she was like, never mind. Correct? So, I think in this case, people think that she's a seducer and betrayer because people generally don't like her. But I think in this case, we're looking at the moment that she was seduced and betrayed by the Elden Beast / Greater Will. Also, we do have like Marika betraying Malekith, but I've talked about it before. I think that Malekith was betrayed and was used as a vessel for the Rune of Death. I think that same thing happened to Marika. She was betrayed and she was used only as a vessel for the Rune of, for the Elden Ring in this case, the entire thing. I'm not saying that everyone hates Marika, but I think people were really deceived by like seduce, betray, affair with her on screen. And I understand why, but I think people were too focused on what was on screen and not looking at what was off screen. The Elden Beast in this case. What's hinted at being there, you know what I mean? Steve the Pirate, also thank you so much for 8 months. I almost said $8. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the Prime. We love primers. I'm lost. I'm not lost. We're back. Thank you for that. Why did you have that ready? That's so funny. Fleshgate thing was exactly... I think it might have been the fucking Crucible. Where she was weaving whatever she was weaving in the trailer. Exactly. Weaving. Creation. As discussed. Alright, let's go. Mesmer was the one they were talking about. It's also possible that Mesmer is the one, but it just, when I hear that and I see what's on screen, I'm like, I think this is the moment that the Elden Ring... I slipped. It's my bad. It's my bad. 100% all me. Two-factor got hijacked? Yeah. No, I did hear about that. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying the lore, Steve. I really appreciate it. I'm stuck. I'm free. Marika realized that she was a pawn of the Greater Will. She did, but I think too late. I don't know how Mesmer fits in. It's possible that Mesmer is like, okay, I don't know. We don't know. We don't know. It's possible. We know that snakes are betrayers, right? We know that for sure. I just think there's so many different levels of betrayal in the game. Is he seduced you? Duh. Mesmer's looking more interesting after that last trailer. Excuse me? Were you not already part of the Church of Mesmer from the first trailer? How dare you, first of all, okay? That's my boy. Okay? That's my boy. I love him. Also, he's 100% got grace in his eyes. I would like to point that out again, because like that was like, his eyes are a different color than in the later trailer, because at that point he had grace, and then eventually he didn't. He still had the golden dragon communion eyes. I feel like it's a really easy thing to miss, but the hue of gold is way too different. Mesmer is clearly evil. Raph doesn't care because he's built like a stick bug. What are you talking about? You think you people are all like, oh, they're evil. Raph, why do you like them? That's why. Like, is this a surprise to you? Nah, dude, different shade of gold. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, in the initial trailer, his eyes are yellow. They don't have the gold grace glow. The gold grace glow is a very distinctive hue. Dragons and other insects, lizards and shit also have gold eyes, but it's a different color. I'm telling you, something changed. I went the wrong way. You're Sasuke and Shadow Girl? Don't. I'm not a Sasuke girl. I don't like Naruto. I don't like Naruto? No, Naruto sucks. Naruto can suck me, okay? I'm a little bit more base than that. But yeah, Shadow's the best, dude. Sorry to all you Naruto fans. But like also, like, I don't take it back, so I'm not like that sorry or anything, but you know. I don't want to go in there yet. Oh, here they come. Whee! Where the fuck am I? I do tend to like the Sasuke type individuals though. You're right to typecast me. Like 100%. Okay, let's go. I have to go talk to Dingus. Ingward, or whatever his name is. Ooh, look at this. We were over there. You see that? Okay, the drakes aren't visible. There they are. Look at the little drakes. We were right over there. Do you remember? We're stronger now. Composite bow. Let's take a look. Composite bow emphasizing power requires more strength than standard bows. However, its range is shorter, making it unfit for sniping. Isn't this a really, really cool view? New image they posted on Twitter? No, I forgot to talk about it. I mean, I theorize, and I feel like after the second trailer it's obvious that the speaker is the knight figure, and then we got to see her, so that's really cool. Very pretty. Very interesting. Very propagandized is what I'd say. I'm very suspicious of anyone who says kind Mikola the kind, and it's basically because we know that Mikola can compel affection, so I'm a little bit worried. So yeah, the speaker what is likely going to be... I think the speaker is the same voice as the woman from the initial trailer, but I could be wrong. I'm not the best with voices, and I haven't gone back to listen. Whee! Yeah, just cool. I haven't looked too much, though. I just sort of saw the picture, and I was like, neat. Mikola bad? I think Mikola's suspicious. I'm not even saying good or bad. I'm saying Mikola's suspicious. And we have to be really careful with figures who talk about Mikola because they're likely, well, you know, their affection has been compelled, right? Oh shit, I'm dead. Yep. But we have to climb there, and I think we're home free. Unreliable narrators. Yeah, exactly. Yo, Curly, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? Awesome love of lore for FromSoft games. I do love lore. We're talking about it right now, except, well, no, actually, we were talking about real lore right now. We're talking about how Mikola is suspicious. The thing is, if you can compel affection, and you use it for good, is it really a bad thing? And I think that's going to be like kind of the moral quandary that we're dealing with Mikola. I think that'd be really interesting. Because we've already seen some evidence that he can be pretty pragmatic, and he doesn't want to just help people for the sake of being kind. Also, you know Jessica Jones? I know it's a weird relation, but like I really love Jessica Jones. And the one thing about it is that the villain, some spoilers for Jessica Jones, sorry, but if you haven't seen it, like just go check it out. This isn't gonna like ruin it for you, but the villain basically has a superpower that he can get anyone to do anything that he wants. Like he literally says things and people listen. Kilgrave, yeah. And what's really interesting about Kilgrave is they kind of get into the fact that because no one can say no to him, he basically is the ultimate spoiled brat. He doesn't see others as people because literally no one can control him. If you take a child without any superpowers and you raise them to never hear the word no, you give them whatever they want, you prevent them from learning how to self-soothe, you've given to all their tantrums, right? For example, I'm not saying that he's Kilgrave, I'm saying if you give someone a superpower that they can literally make people love them, that could be very scary. And also in a psychological perspective, that can really mess with your development. Absolute power corrupts absolutely, as they say. So I'm just saying that even if he truly is kind and he wants to do the right thing, in quotation marks, right? Like the right thing, you know, how do we know that people actually want to follow him, right? So I don't know. I'm not really into the whole like, oh, Nicholas Griffith, because I think that's too simplistic. But it's very, I'm very curious to see what they do. Yeah. Mikkel's development is already jacked up. Yeah, and then he's also eternally a child. And children are the embodiment of innocence, right? He literally wears nothing but white in every depiction that we've seen him in, which isn't many, but still. Gorgeous flowing blonde hair, you know, youthful, pure, kind Mikola, who can never grow up. Also, it really make you question who is loyal and who is under duress, and at that point, there's no difference. Okay, let's just get to Ingward real quick. I really love New Londo Ruins. I know that it's a stressful area, but I actually really enjoy going through it like this, you know, like going through and just dealing with the ghosts as they come. I find it like a weird, fun obstacle course. Children are the embodiment of evil. No, not today. Shout out the Urtrees about his Femto arc. Also, Kilgrave is amazing villain. Yeah, Kilgrave and Jessica Jones, incredible. Like, unbelievable stuff. But, like, I think the thing about Mikola is we're gonna find out if he is going to break the cycle or if he's gonna fall into it again. Because I argue that Ronnie also tried to break the cycle, but didn't quite pull it off, right? Like, Ronnie, I don't know, it really depends on your perspective, because she's like, you know, she's going off on her cold journey, you know, the star, the age of the stars, and the other, all the greater will and all them can fuck off. But she is not the moon yet another outer god? You know, it's sort of ambiguous. Like, is it not, or is it? We don't know. So did she actually break the cycle, or did she just make everyone subservient to a different outer god, right? Both arguments can be made. So Mikola, I think the reason he's trying to find out what the heck happened with Marika, truly, because he seems to know the history, right? The figure in the trailer talks about how Marika, okay, it's a really interesting tale too, because Mikola told the narrator who is telling us. It's like a game of telephone also, because kind Mikola spoke of the unseen war. All right, Mikola probably wasn't there. Maybe he was there. Maybe he was there. But I really don't think he was, because there's a lot of time passed. This was apparently one of the first wars, if not the first war, which means no Erdtree, potentially no Godfrey, potentially no Radigan, no Renala marriage, no, therefore no Ronnie, no Radon, no Rykard, and then they were born first, and then, and only then, were Mikola and Melania born. Right? So that's kind of the thing too, is this is Mikola's history. This is something that he probably learned about because he knows a lot of things, but he wasn't there for this. So he learned it and then told one of his followers, who is now telling us. And we can't trust any of them because, of course, she wasn't there either. The narrator wasn't there. So, I don't know. I'm just saying that there's a lot of room for unreliable narratorness and big important detail. This is the story trailer. I'd be like, okay, but we've gotten real information from story trailers before. Yeah, we sure did. Remember how Ronnie told us the previous tale? Remember how Ronnie said, oh, and then someone killed Godwyn the Golden. I fucking wonder who, Ronnie. Queen Marika was pushed to the brink. Is that what happened? Do you know what I mean? Even the story trailer is unreliable because the narrator is potentially unreliable. She doesn't go out and say, hey, hi, I'm Ronnie. I did the Night of the Black Knives. I killed Godwyn. No, she doesn't. She's narrating it, but she acts like she doesn't know. So it'd be really fun if they did yet another unreliable narrator, but this one doesn't even know she's unreliable. I think the images that we saw are real, but some of the little details we got to question. I think that's fun. Yeah, the narrator is totally cult. It's not really their fault. But anyway, we are now at a new dude. So I'm going to go back to Dark Souls 1. I love multitasking. It's such a curse, to be honest. So this rooftop is safe. Narrator of the trailer, not Nephili? I mean, it's probably the lady that we saw that was revealed today. What if the narrator is Mikola? It could be, but people said that for the first trailer, and I'm pretty sure it's the girl that we just saw revealed today. The picture? Lady's revealed today? Yes. Yes. I think it's the speaker, the narrator. Griffith also has a sort of ability to make people love him. So does Marika, presumably. There was a reveal. They tweeted out a picture of the person with the shield? Not the shield, the helmet. You know the person who is in the story trailer, the knight, the one in the front, who goes, and then we follow Mikola. I'm pretty sure that's the narrator. And then the day after I talked about that, they revealed a picture of a lady with her mask off, and then she's got the helmet and the thing. So kneeling in front of the rune sign was the narrator? Yes, and that's the picture. It's the same picture. So, yeah. That does suggest it. Thanks, Lyko. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, sick. I know, it's really cool armor. I'm very excited for it. I'm really excited for all the NPCs. I want to smooch them all, as I said. I stand by that. Hi. Her sword is awesome. It's very beautiful. She seemed to be the leader of the Mikola gang. Yeah. There's also the old man voice who was like, I bet you want to know what kind Mikola was doing here from the previous trailer. So we got that as well. Back to DS1, please. You know, when you say that sort of stuff, it just makes me want to talk about Elden Ring more. You know, you can't pressure me to do things. It's undo the opposite. I mean, talk about Elden Ring. No, it doesn't work like that. Don't get hearing that as an old man voice? The first trailer? The one that says, I bet you want to know what kind Mikola was doing here. I definitely hear old man in that one for sure. You think that's Mikola? No, the old dude? You want to know what kind Mikola was doing here? Why would Mikola talk about himself in the third person? That's not him. That's no, Mikola's. All right. If Mikola's gonna have a voice, so apparently the one credited is the same one who does, from Dark Souls 2, what's her name? We don't know if it's gonna be her. When is she gonna get to the fireworks factory? Already determined that Mikola is everyone? That's a great point. Is a Mikola a child body though? That depends on what you want to be convenient, because if you want Mikola to be everyone, you just go,
Well, clearly, you see, he's different now. He's grown up because he's in the land of between. I mean, the land of shadow between.
you know, it's just whatever, dude. Chloanne, thank you. So the voice actress credited for Mikola in the network test is Chloanne's VA from Dark Souls 2. Chloanne's voice, now I know she's a voice actress, a little bit lower voice, and she has a bit of a rasp. But I'm not saying that's going to be confirmed Mikola's voice, but like look up Chloanne Dark Souls 2 if you want to hear the voice actress who's initially credited with Mikola. We just don't have any like lines of Mikola for real yet. So there might be something similar, you know? Don't trust a single goddamn person in these games. Except for Solaire, right? Except for Solaire, right? That's a good point, though. But no, Mikola should be a kid, as far as we know. Yeah. I can't wait until I never have to say the word Mikola again. Although I will say Mikola is very fun to talk about. Like and the word literally to say Mikola is fun. It's fun on the tongue. Mikola. Mikola. You know? Oh, it's fun. I should go to bed. Chad, did I post that video that I took of that turtle? You just reminded me. Mickey? Ah, I don't like Mickey. Sorry, Mickey Mouse. Video? No? Oh, dang, I gotta post. I took a video of the turtle when I was trying to get the turtle off the road. I took a little video. It was really cute because I'm like, you gotta get off the road. And then he's running and then he stops and I'm like, no, keep going. And he keeps going. All right. I'm gonna progress. Mick? Michaela earlier because I was confusing with Marika. All right, gamers. So we have progressed through the ghost town. The reason everyone's dead here is because they flooded it to stop the spread of something. We're gonna get some information on that. But this dude's here and we need him.
Well, this is a surprise. I get few visitors, save for ghosts. You have the Lord Vessel. Very impressive. I know exactly what your intentions are. You seek the four kings whom I guard over. This is the key to the seal.
The key to the seal.
The four
Bad
kings
timing.
slumber in the deepest chamber of the ruins. Use this key to break the seal and open the floodgates. Oh, and do not forget, the dark wraiths reside in a dark void called the Abyss. But the Abyss is no place for ordinary mortals. Although, long ago, the knight Artorias traversed the Abyss. If you can find him and learn from him, the Abyss may prove surmountable.
Ingwer does the same echo effect. New Londo is generally echoey. Ricker has the same thing. Rhea has it. I think that might be it off the top of my head.
Hello there. What is it? The key to the seal is now in your hands. I will help you in any way possible. New Londo was sacrificed to contain the Dark Wraiths. Mark my words, the Dark Wraiths are the enemies of man and any living thing that has a soul. They were never meant to roam again.
Sorry, I hear some weird noise. I understood nothing he said. New Londo was... Hang on, sorry. I hear some noises. I feel like there's some cat-based destruction occurring. Give me 1 minute, okay? right. Sorry about that. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Yeah, maybe it's Mikola making the noises. As far as I can tell, no suspicious cat behavior. All right, sorry about that. All right, so now that I've refocused myself, I can talk about Dark Souls 1 safely. The Dark Race are evil, lanky destroyers of all that is decent, and we had to drown a city to get rid of them. Raph, wow, where are they so I can't avoid them? Exactly. Yeah, so we're actually going to join the Dark Race. Side note, that's our whole plan today. It's why we have received the Lord Vessel. We haven't placed it yet. I think I can talk to Frampt, and it should be fine. So we will do that at some point. No catastrophe. I'm telling you, I hear some noises. Do you think they are called catacombs because there are cats in there? No cats. There are some dogs though. We haven't met them. We'll get to the dogs. So, as for New Londo, so there's Aner Londo, and then there's New Londo. So, presumably, they made Aner Londo, and then they made New Londo. This is a settlement of people. And eventually, where there are many people, sometimes the darkness spreads, and not just the darkness, but the abyss. And the abyss was very dangerous and terrifying, and it spreads without rhyme or reason. So he doesn't say that they drowned it for the abyss. He talks about the Dark Race specifically. The Dark Race are a covenant that are associated with the dark and the abyss, and what they do is they kill, and they're basically the invader covenant of this game. They kill and they take humanity, and it's this logic of the strongest survive, like what Godfrey says in Elden Ring. Strength befits a crown. So that's basically the whole Dark Wraith philosophy. If I invade you and I kill you and I take what is yours, then you should have given it to me in the first place. You know what I mean? It's mine now. And the Dark Race take on a similar role. I just want to point out that the Grave Lords worship Nito, and they spread death for Nito, and the Dark Race spread the dark and the abyss. Which game do you prefer, Dark Souls, Armored Core 5? I haven't played any other Armored Core game other than 6. Might is right. Yeah, and that suggests an Age of Dark would relate to that. Might is right, because that's what the Dark Race are, and that's what their philosophy is, and effectively Koth's is, from what we can tell. But the thing is that not every human is apparently able to handle it, right? So Koth talks about, well, actually, you want to talk about what the link between, I just remembered, what is the link between Ulasil and New Londo Ruins? Well, Koth tells us that this city basically failed him, and he also mentions, I think he straight up mentions Ulasil, but basically he's the reason that both these cities fell, because he showed up and he started telling them things, and that's where the abyss started. So presumably his main targets were the four kings, and they fell pretty readily, all things considered. So they killed everyone here, which is why the entire town is filled with angry ghosts. Have curse broken. You are not cursed. Sick. He also says transient curses for not too much, and he sells a resist curse spell.
New Londo was sacrificed to contain the Dark Wraiths. Mark my words, the Dark Wraiths are the enemies of man and any living thing that has a soul. They were never meant to roam again. New Londo.
All right, that's it.
They were.
Okay. You have walkaway dialogue. Also, fun fact, a lot of people don't know this about Ingrid. You can bring him to...
The key to this...
Okay. Hang on. He doesn't care. He can come to Firelink Shrine. you have to go back and talk to him after Four Kings, and he will just eventually end up there. Dark race are the enemy of man. I am no man. Pretty much, yeah. So we needed the key that he gave us. Break seal on the floodgates of New Londo. Key to the floodgates of New Londo which seal away the four kings who fell to dark. The sealers flooded New Londo to banish the dark race and the four kings. The agonizing decision was made with the realization that countless lives and the robust culture of the city would be lost. The victims now roam the ruins as ghosts. Yeah, the sealer. So this is the only sealer left. He what? I know. It's pretty niche. I learned it because I wanted to go talk to every NPC. I didn't forget about him. And I came back and I talked to him and he's like, oh, I guess I'm done here. You know, you defeated the four kings. There's nothing left for me to do. And he goes back to Firelink. Wanted to set to, I do. I think we're gonna, the thing is, I was hoping to have a plus 10 flame before I go back to Blighttown. I need to farm some souls or crush some souls. Let's try this out. Oh boy, that's New Londo Ruins for you, baby. He caused mass panic? Who did? Sorry, I just saw that. So this is actually a pretty sick shortcut. Let's level up our flame a little bit.
Oh, well, I'll play as all.
8,500 to get a +8. Man, I think we want to farm a little bit. Took a shortcut back to the bonfire? Yeah, that was actually my plan. I didn't have any souls. What do I care? So, we do have some items. I think I might as well use them, but I hate it. I hate using soul items if I can help it. I always, like, save them for a rainy day, and it's like, what is a rainier day than this? Good point. Nope, 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 nope. Use. Yes. Still can't get even one upgrade. $5K, that's not bad.
Oh, hello. Oh, please, as always.
So those are 1K each? Plus... We'll get there.
Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new.
Level of strength for that axe. And like, I'd like to get the axe, but the thing is, like, I have so much to buy right now. This is an expensive time. Use a rule of one. Always have one of them left over. That's a pretty good idea. Except I just didn't do it. Let's see.
Oh, hello. Oh, as always.
It's okay, they pretty much have the same description, so... 10K and now 12K. Alright, I need 10K more. And then we can go to Blighttown and maybe get some souls there. Why do I want to go there again? For the Fair Lady, okay, that makes sense. But... for Siegmeyer's questline... I don't think I can do anything else down there right now. Well, there's Kirk's invasion. This is the point of the game. It's a little bit tough because, like, I know what I like to do. I just don't know what's the best order. Quaylana? Yeah, no, Quaylana. Sorry, Quaylana, Fair Lady. Yeah, that's why I'm doing this. But I don't know. I feel like it's not a bad thing to do. I need to talk to her before we go to the Fire Town, though, because I want her to give me the side quest to kill the Witch of Izalith.
Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new.
We also need 20k souls for the crest of Artorias and stuff. I also want to buy all of your spells, but that can wait. Yeah, because we want to do Koth. So I do need to defeat the 4 kings ASAP. Oh, let's talk to Frant actually.
Heavens, you have done it. You have retrieved the Lord Vessel. After 1,000 years, it is you. It is really you.
I apologize for my outburst.
Forgive me. I really should calm down. Now, let us take that vessel on a journey. I assume that you are ready. Now, be still.
Nope. 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 No. No. For how weird Frant was? Frant is fucking weird. Yeah. In an alternate reality, Laurentius never hollows, becomes a pyro god, and changes his name to Mesmer. No, he's a sweet boy. He could never. So yeah, we are the first to have done it, and apparently it has been about 1,000 years since Gwyn. They've been doing this for a long time. They've been waiting for someone to finally do this. Sick new fire spells to play with in the Elden Ring DLC? I think that's likely. Hi.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You know what? Let's spend these souls with Rhea, because I feel like maybe it's a talisman something. It might be too late for me to get the dialogue from Petrus, but we're gonna have to kill him soon anyway, so... Ooh, and the reason that you know that Petrus kills Rhea, even if you're not paying attention, is if you leave her here and eventually go run around and progress and whatever, eventually Rhea will die. And based on her kind of being crestfallen, some people might assume, oh no, she just, right, she's keeled over. But if you kill Petrus, he will drop her special talisman. It's like a special talisman that's given to ladies on their journey. So where did he get it? He killed her. And there's hints, Oswald, Lautrec, they mention to you that he's suspicious, but it's one of those things that not taking any action is taking on an action. Thorlorn talisman? No, he sells that one. I think it's a different one.
Great relief to see you. Now let us speak of miracles.
Okay.
Vince and Nico were
all right, got that.
And that I can.
I'll buy. Wait, I already have force.
Then be safe. Very enough.
Mm-hmm. Ivory talisman. That's it. Yeah. So it's a unique talisman. Oh no, my battery's low. One sec. So if you don't give it to, you kill Petrus, you'll get it. And that's kind of your tell. So what I love about this game is sometimes, oh, let's go to the tutorial. I remember, let's do that. Sometimes making the right choice, you have to choose. You have to make a decision, basically. If only I can remember how. Oh man. Oh yeah, I think I remember. You can't just be like, I'm just gonna leave everyone alone and not talk to everyone. Like, things will happen without you. And that's what's really fun about this game, too. I honestly don't remember where you go. Isn't it that? Oh, it's this. Yeah. Okay, I remember now. So way back when, Crestfallen mentioned to us that you can crawl into a ball. and be taken away by the crow again. Undead Asylum, F2 West Key. The Undead Asylum is a giant undead prison segmented by countless iron bars. But even if a hero found a key in Loreathon to liberate this prison, would he have the means or the heart to ever come back? She sure would, baby. Let's get it. Can I go back this way? I mean, pretty much. You gotta go... Where do you... Here we go. This game lets you kill the crow? I've never tried. Curl up like a ball. Once again, this is one of those it really makes you feel stupid things because you really gotta sit here and wait. Hello, I am Egg. It moves again if you buy all our miracles? Yes. Yes, we're gonna do that. But the main thing right now is trying to keep her alive because Petrus will kill her. So we will kill Petrus soon. Velka looks legit. You know what I love? Like, ravens or crows, they don't move their own... I love this shot. They don't move their own eggs, right? So what the heck is up with this? It's literally like the bird wants you to sit there looking stupid for a bit. That raven is Mikola? The raven's Velka, okay. Possible that Velka is actually the crow? Possible. We don't know much about her.
Give me warm. Give me soft.
You can trade with the crows. It's a bit of a weird functionality, but if you put down an item and you exit the game and you reload back in, there will be an item in replacement here for you. So you can trade. You can get unique items you otherwise can't get. For example, the old witch's ring, which I picked as my starting gift, you can get it from them with a trade. I don't remember what the trade is. Really funny given the previous conversation because Velka is the one in Dark Souls 1 that everyone sees everywhere. It's true. It's true. But the thing about Velka is she kind of is everywhere in a way, right? Like Mikola is very present in the lore and very mysterious, and Velka maintains that mysteriousness because we never encounter her in any way directly. Trade a Firekeeper soul for the Witch Ring? Looks like a green Titanite. Well, let me just showcase how it works. Chat, what's a good item to give them? Velka's her own level? Kind of. You could argue it's Velka's level. You could also argue that that's where her relics were locked away or imprisoned or hidden away because they are relics of her. Dung pie or rubbish? Oh, good idea. So I put it down. You can see it there. Like Formless Erden in Bloodborne? Or even more interesting, honestly. But it's similar, yeah.
You, give me warm. Give me soft.
We got a Titanite chunk for the rubbish, not bad. Sack can be given away from sewer, but I love it. Dong pie. You don't always have to reload in later games. Skull Lantern is a good one. I do have another one. Good point.
You, give me...
Demon Titanite. Later games do the trade occur without quitting? Yes. Skull Lantern. I have 2, so I'm gonna give 1. Oh, do they not care? I think they say something. Normally, no. I think Crow's being aligned with the goddess sin might have been inspired by the movie The Crow. I'm not familiar with The Crow. What's up with that? Remember it mentioned that Velka was a similar figure to the nameless Gwyn child, someone that pissed off Gwyn. I think it's a little bit more interesting with Velka, arguably because Velka seems to be more equivalent with Gwyn. So the nameless Gwyn child is one of Gwyn's children, and therefore Gwyn is sort of like they're under Gwyn because they're part of his family and an extension of him, right? But Velka is apparently is not, as far as we know, not related to Gwyn, not a child, maybe somehow related, but that would make Gwyn very intimidated. You'll notice that we hear about gods, but all of them seem to be sort of the later generation. So we know that Guinevere married the flame god Flann, and we know about the goddess of love Fina, but really, who are they? We know about old man McLoif. But Gwyn is always kind of in a category of his own. The others don't really have worshippers the same way. They don't seem to be as powerful, except for Velka, who punishes sinners. And considering Velka's whole thing of punishing everyone, that likely includes gods. So I think that it's not only that she pissed him off, I think he's scared of her, right? Mainly because the Painted World seems to be his place to put things that he frankly fears. And all of her relics are there. So yes, but like, you know. A wrongly murdered man is brought back from the grave, guided by a crow to make the wrong things right. That's pretty neat. I'm not familiar with the movie. People trading with crows, they do like shiny things. Yeah, crows are very intelligent. I don't know if they're gonna give me anything for the Skull Lantern, because like they don't. I think they might give you a Skull Lantern for something else. I don't know. We'll give them a silver coin.
No. That, no. That, no warm. That, no soft.
God, that would have been a fun day in the VA booth, huh? It works? Okay. I risk it. I do appreciate that they tell you no if you do the wrong thing, too, though. Servants of Velka also banished to the Painted World? Yeah. That's kind of why. Like, anything associated with her and her worshippers, things that could strengthen her, shoved in the Painted World. And considering Gwyn was also terrified of Priscilla, likely makes sense.
Give me.
Ah, the Ring of Fog. I forgot about this one. Reduces presence to prevent discovery. Those who befriend Alvina are given this mysterious ring. It resembles a pearl with its robust, pure white fog. The ring camouflages its wearer's presence, helping to prevent detection. I think we get that for the Forest Covenant. All right. So we're back in the tutorial zone. The crow took us, and now... So let's explore this area anew. Oh no! What the heck? I forgot the explosion. It's a good thing okay, everything he does explodes. It's basically an Elden Ring fight. Just be ready, you're ready. Yep, as discussed. I didn't forget about falling in the pit. I did forget about the everything explodes aspect. Yeah, he do be jiggly. Fuck. It's an Erdtree avatar? Back when Erdtree avatars were thick as hell. I mean, they still are, but you know what I mean. Like, come on. This is what jiggle physics were invented for. Truly. Oh, shit. Victory achieved, baby. Humanity, homeward bound, and the Titanite slab. So we can fully upgrade a weapon with that. That's very big, actually. And 20k souls, very helpful right now. I think we'll just use that right away to buy the Crest of Artorias, because I can't think of anything like more important right now. We do want to get our weapon, our Pyromancy Flame to +10 too, but like 20k souls is a lot. See the boss from the very start of the game? Yeah, and you can hear it too. Hearing is a little easier, but yeah, you can spot it. You can peek through. And it's pretty much the same as the Asylum Demon. Visually, but obviously a little different. The Titanite slab, right. +15 reinforced standard weapon, +5 reinforced crystal lightning weapon. Titanite slab for weapon reinforcement. Legendary slabs were the domain of the gods. Legendary slabs are the heirlooms of a nameless blacksmith deity who forged the weapons of other gods. Weapons forged with the slab became rare legendary weapons. So first it's Titanite is etched into weapons, then we go with discovery of chunks in Lordron. The race to locate the legendary slabs has begun, but could they be mere myth? And then we have the Titanite slab. Artorias is still my favorite boss. Artorias is great. For me, my favorite boss in Dark Souls is probably Fume Knight, but Artorias is like at least top 3, I think. Yo, Quaither, I'm glad you're enjoying Sekiro. Currently stuck on Genichiro. Genichiro is the wall, if you ask me. Genichiro is going to teach you how to play the game. Freaking Genichiro. All right, I'm a little bit worried about like what else is in this place. Oh, yeah, right here. So you can actually see him through here. Fuck. Like him. Oh, Midnight, thanks for the 3 stream streak. Alright, isn't there like... Where the heck am I? I don't want to deal with the Black Knights right now if I can help it. Because 20k souls is a lot. I don't want to risk it. So I'm going to go back and do the whole song and dance with the bird again. I just want to get that. Yeah, I think Crest of Artorias is best. Because we're going to need to take out Sif soon. Alvina's there. Did you grab the doll? No. I just said we're gonna go back and then do the thing and then come back. I should have watched the cutscene. We'll go back and forth. Okay. Carefully. Descend. This is the wrong way. Are you gonna make Sif limp for lore? I sure am. I know, I'm evil. No bonfire, teleport back. Oh, I forgot I can warp now. I'm not gonna lie. I actually forgot. That's my bad. I absolutely am in I can't teleport in this game mode. Birds in DS1 and DS2 related? Pretty much. Ooh, you know what? I think it would be time to kill you, my brother.
By the lords! You damned fool! Enough of you! Feel the wrath of the gods!
What was that?
No!
can't be. It can't end like this.
Skill issue. Thanks for the humanity. Bye. Asylum is annoyingly one of the cut-off bonfires. Oh, so I can't warp from that one? That's possible. I'm not sure. Go play with him a bit more. Thanks, though. No, I don't play with my food when it's garbage. Why? He will kill Rhea. So it's basically him, and she has a quest line, so he gets to fucking die. If you progress in the game, eventually Rhea will appear dead. And if you kill him, now he won't say anything or do anything, but if you kill him after that, he has the ivory talisman signifying that he's the one who killed her because that's her talisman. So if you want her to live and progress her quest line and get access to what she has, you have to kill him. Also, unfortunately, we don't get the dialogue, but he does basically, well, he insults the shit out of her. He's a big piece of shit. I'm really bummed we missed all the dialogue. I made some choices that I wasn't aware would be significant, like fighting Gaping Dragon. But either way, he's a huge prick.
I am ready. Let us speak of miracles.
Listen, the bowl cut is not the problem. It's not his appearance. It's what's inside that counts. And what's inside counts because it's awful. He is evil. Yeah, it's basically self-defense because I prevented a murder.
Then be safe. Farewell, Rhea Nox.
Yeah, I really wish I got all his dialogue because he's such a prick, but I haven't gotten it in like 2 years, so I don't remember now. But yeah, the birds in DS1 and 2 and Demon Souls and Dark Souls 3 kind of fulfill the same role. You can trade with them. In terms of actually being directly related, I'm not sure. Like what the lore is, like are they the same eggs all along? They serve a purpose mainly. I'm sure that'll hold up in court. Who's gonna take me to court? Fucking Oswald? He's just trying to get some money out of me, that bastard.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything?
Yes, I would like to purchase the Crest of Artorias.
Oh yes, and one other thing about the Darkroot Garden. It is said to house the grave of Sir Artorias, the Abyss Walker. Only, of those who ventured into the forest, none has returned.
I'm pretty sure he says this only after you buy the crest.
Oh yes, it is said. Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
I thank you. You give me smooth? Yeah. Yeah, I don't really want to kill Petrus like that because he has like the least interesting dialogue with this and it just looks like I killed him for no reason. But, nah, usually he's a lot more of a creep. Trust me on that. Also, she knows way more miracles than him. Black Knight Sword and Pinwheel Mask, yeah. You know, I rolled pretty well. What can I say? Alright, let's see. We're gonna go back to the tutorial. Clear out a couple Dark Knights there, or Black Knights there, I mean. Get some souls, hopefully get to plus 10 on our Pyromancy Flame, and then we can move on back to Blighttown and progress there. I actually really love all the demon ruins and stuff. And we will also go to Darkroot Garden, but that's gonna be a little sad. Time for Giant Dad? So good. Alright. Tutorial. Alright, let's rest here. Getting Carbaton on your left wrist, fun stuff? No, I'm so sorry to hear that. Favorite game? Bloodborne. Or Oblivion. Oblivion's really good too. I'm going the wrong way. No, I'm not. Queen, what can I say? I am pretty based. Whee! Father mask is equipment load. No, I missed my jump. Bummer. Really glad you're enjoying yourself, Justin. It means a lot. I'm really glad that folks are enjoying the lore. Oblivion Remastered is being made? Yeah, I know there was that mod that was working on that for a really long time, Skyblivion, but then I think like they're actually remastering it, so that'll be cool. But I really just love original Oblivion. Like, it's so good. As is. I love it still to this day. You killed Patches in Elden Ring immediately? You missed out. He's such a homie. I love it. I really do. Okay. You know what? It's fine. We'll take it. How many mods you'll need to make Oblivion remake work? It depends on if it's a good remake. I don't want to see Bloodborne remastered by Bluepoint, to be honest. Me neither. I'm not even going to get into the whole remaster thing. I understand it's the inevitable discussion, but I love it as is. It's like, it's the perfect game. It's perfect. Like, I would change nothing. I have no notes. Okay, 60 FPS. I genuinely don't care. Just, I don't know. Just stop playing PC games. Do you know what I mean? It is the perfect game. That's my opinion. I don't want anyone to touch it. If FromSoft were to remake it, okay, I would be interested. But other than that, nah, don't touch it. You don't fuck with perfection. I also just don't care about 60 FPS. I don't know, man. I think people make too much of a big deal about it. I don't notice a difference. Like, I really don't. PvP just fucking dead in that game. RIP. Do not underestimate torch hollows, by the way. Honestly, PvP, nah, it just be like that. It's too bad because there's some really good potential, but it's just, yeah, I have my issues. Whee! Wow, they really make you take the fall damage again, huh? Opinion on either starting a new Elden Ring character or doing Journey 2 is a better way to DLC prep? Whatever you choose. I like making a new character. I don't really like going to New Game Plus so much. So I'm definitely going to make a new character, but if you want to do Journey 2, why not? I mean, it's probably going to be tougher. That's the one thing, but you can handle it. We're gamers, right? Yeah, both. Also, it's not even out yet, so we don't even know what the benefits to either are. Okay, we might be a little strong, Red Tide Night Chunk. So, you might recognize this cell. This is where we started the game. Peculiar doll, a strange doll in strange dress. There once was an abomination who had no place in this world. She clutched this doll tightly and eventually was drawn into a cold and lonely painted world. I genuinely love FromSoft. There once was an abomination who had no place in this world. Sounds like a Polish fairy tale. There once was a child who didn't listen to her parents. And because she didn't obey, someone broke into the home and burned her feet and tortured her, which could have been avoided all if she listened to her parents. The end. RE8 is accurate to real Polish lore? remember any of that in RE8. And the child's name was Mikola. Oh, we didn't find the doll there at the beginning? I mean, why aren't the Black Knights there too? The Black Knights wander... I don't know. It's really interesting. The idea of revisit... Like, this is sort of a proto version of it, but the idea of revisiting somewhere you've already been with new stuff being there, new enemies being there, is very much something that FromSoft loves to do. Sekiro does that. Elden Ring does that with the Ashen Capital. Sekiro has a similar thing. Hang on, I gotta remember where stuff is here. There we go. Lore, I'm not sure, but it is dang cool. However, the Black Knights, they might still be seeking demons after all this time. You can summon patches for Radon? Yeah! You sure can. So, we did get a key as well. Oh, so I haven't been here, of course. This is where we met Oscar. But unfortunately, he is now hollow. It's a bit of a sad moment, because, you know, this is, the one who gave us Estus in the first place, when it sort of started off our journey and everything. And freed us in the first place, and this is all that's left of him. Shield of a nameless knight, likely a high-ranked knight of Astora. One of the enchanted blue shields. The crest shield greatly reduces magic damage. So, you can come here quite a bit earlier. Crestfallen tells you about this pretty early, pretty quickly, so that's why I'm kind of overpowered at this point, I'd say. I'm gonna go over here. Oh my god, that actually scared me. I forgot. Oh god, I love this game. Get the iron ring? I'm going there now. So we got the key on the rooftop earlier, we read it, and now we can go here. And you might remember at the very start, there was this broken staircase. Now we're on the other side of it. So we got the rusted iron ring. Improves balance on poor footing. This iron ring was used to shackle the guilty. It is terribly rusted and faintly stained with blood. Those who find this strange ring to their liking will be pleased to find it easier to gain footing on poor ground, such as swamps. I think this lets you sprint when it's like too heavy or something like that. Like what, like in swamps and stuff? I actually don't remember now. I know it's important. Hey, what's up, Brad? Oh, actually, I don't need to go this way. So that's pretty much it. We need the peculiar doll for something. I actually forgot that we need the doll to enter the painted world because I didn't even pick it up earlier. We defeated the stray demon. Yeah, we are done. Run through water in Blighttown Swamp. That's what it is. Yep. I should have gotten that earlier, but whatever. Kind of forgot about it. So we're just going to teleport back. We're all done. Really nice area to visit. You get a good amount of souls for the boss and everything, so... Alright, how many souls do I need? 12k, I think?
Oh, hello. Oh, as all.
Okay.
Goodbye then. Be safe, friend. Don't you dare.
Maybe 2 of these? I don't know how much these gave. I didn't pay attention. Perfect.
Oh, hello there. Oh, as always.
Here we go. Pyromancy Flame plus 10. So... he might be able to get us higher? No, we just don't have enough souls. That's my fault. Alright, all done.
Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new.
Time to go to Blighttown. What us? Do you know about Oscar's cut line suggesting he once would play a much larger role? Yeah. I don't like. I think I've heard them. I don't remember. I know Artorias. Like I've listened to a video of Artorias's cut lines, but yeah, I talked about that previously. Basically, Oscar was probably going to be a figure who sort of we met them at multiple times, kind of like Ostrava, and something like Vike, but not quite because we don't actually speak to Vike. But they're meant to be someone who kind of follows us in our journey. Or like Henri, actually. Henri. But doesn't quite make it. Yeah. Gary of this game, he'd do opposite of what you did. Ah, that's interesting. Laura in the area with the second Hydra? Do you mean the Ash Lake? Speaking of which, we should probably fight the Hydra, actually. I really hate fighting the Hydra. Alright, we gotta rip off the band-aid. I gotta do it. I don't want to leave it alive. Yeah. Alexander and Elden Ring? No, not like Alexander. Alexander is on a different journey because he is a Tarnished. He's not a Tarnished, I mean. It's someone who... It's really just Henri. I would say Henri. Use magic on Hydra? I don't have... Well... Like, what spell? Okay. This is really stupid. This is the only... Well, it's not stupid. It's just... I can't believe this particular thing gets me so much. I have a thing with water in games, and for some reason, out of every single FromSoft game, including Sekiro, the only thing that bothers me is the Hydra. I cannot fight that Hydra. It scares the shit out of me, because if you get too close, you will fall into the pit, and it's like the water, and it freaks me out. So I genuinely always struggle. White sign down. Didn't I summon you once to do it for me? Like, oh, I remember. Oh my god, yeah, no, that was very helpful. Hydra fight is so frustrating. It's not even frustrating, it's just terrifying for me. Like, it scares me. So, I have to fight it. New game +2 Hydra. Holy fuck, that was such a nightmare. Okay. What spells can I use? Actually. Thalassophobia? Yeah, the thing is though, it's not actually swimming, and it's not actually water. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, yes, I have the deep water fear, but it's stupid that this triggers it to me. Big tornado in Farah Missoula? Oh man, that's understandable. It's a very discomforting area. All right, I can't attune any. I can only attune one, and that's not good, huh? Fuck, I forgot. I have to. You know, we're gonna save this. This is later Raph's problem. We're not doing this right now. Let's go to Blighttown. I just realized. Nope. In a bit. Rip future Raph? Yeah, this future Raph's problem. I'm doing it later. We still have to fight Havel too. Even though you can see where the water ends, you can, but it's still not easy. And genuinely falling into the water scares me so much. Hydra is better than Blighttown? Not to me. I love Blighttown. I hate the Hydra. I don't normally hate the Hydra. It's just the water fear thingy. I'd be like, but Raph, there's literally underwater segments in Sekiro. Yup, no problem. Seriously. Well, okay, maybe some problem, but not that bad. I meant difficulty, but that's what I'm saying, not for me. The Hydra is actually harder. Fighting the Dark Reyes and New Londo Ruins scares me every time. They are very scary. I do like New London as a typo though. Ever played Subnautica? Don't even start with me right now. Don't even. No, I've told chat it's the one game I can't play. But I really do like Blighttown, like genuinely, I think it's a really fun area. Like, I'm definitely weird, but I don't know, I don't mind it. Alien isolation is still possible? Okay, but probably not. I can't do horror. That's Nyx, what's up? Ooh. Sorry, I missed a dung pie over there. Sen's Funhouse is my favorite area, is the best area. I think... I love Sen's. I always look forward to going there. I love Inner Londo, obviously. Duke's Archives is really fun. It's kind of a nightmare, but that's why I like it. Oh, chat, can you help me remind myself where to go for the sealer garb? It's around here and I forgot where it is exactly. Wait, is that it? I think, is that chest over there? Will this kill me? YOLO. Ow, ew. I meant to do that. I think I might have fallen too far. It's in one of them chests. Okay. Across the tree branch. That is good information, but where the hell did I go? Chat, I had nightmares when I played Visage. Ah, found it. 10 banishment catalyst and the garb of the sealer and the remedy sorcery. All right, this is actually really cool lore. So now that we've met Ingward, it's actually pretty helpful. But I want to get to the bonfire before we start reading everything because Blighttown is a very hostile area. There we go. Visage was really spooky. Visage was a terrifying nightmare. I played it over 3 streams and I had nightmares every night and it was horrible and I will never play a game that scary again. I had to literally open up a guide on what to do next because I was so paralyzed with terror I could not do anything. So I opened a spoiler-free guide that would be like, go into this room so that you can do this, and I was like like I was doing like an IGN-ass playthrough and I still wanted to scream and cry. My throat hurt for like 5 years after. It was hilarious, but I absolutely cannot. No, Visage it's fantastic. I highly recommend it. Did you think about playing Alan Wake 2? Yeah, but chat told me that wasn't so scary. Yeah, Visage is really, 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 really good. But I am a small baby, and it was far too scary for me. I love horror, but I prefer to watch other people play horror than to play it myself. So. Join the Forest Hunters to get Shiva in Blighttown. That's a good point, but we'll come back. It's not a big deal. All right, so remember Ingward? We just got his garb, so let's read all of it and get some background information. Because it mentions the sealers, but we only seem to find one. Crimson Waistcloth, waistcloth of the sorcerers who flooded New Londo to seal away the dark race and the 4 kings who descended into dark. The sealers were once known as healers, and the bright crimson was a symbol of that. The mask of the sealer symbolizes their resolve to keep the seal shut forever and their atonement for all who were sacrificed, but 2 of the 3 forsook New Londo upon tiring of their duty. And then we got the 10 banishment catalyst. Catalysts of the banishment sorcerers who flooded New Londo to seal off away the dark rays and the kings who fell to dark. In contrast to other catalysts, the metal catalyst qualifies as a weapon, as it inflicts physical damage, however small. So, this one did leave New Londo Ruins, but it was to help. Remedy. Sorcery of the red-robed Yulva, one of the sealers of New Londo, reduces bleeding and poison buildup and undo various poisonous effects. One of New Londo's unique healing sorceries, perhaps she abandoned her sealer duty to take her healing arts back to Blighttown. So Yulva, they were basically just watching and staying in New Londo to atone for like killing everyone. But they sort of sacrificed an entire city because they were so scared of the spread of the abyss. And we'll find out why once we get to Ulasil. You'll see what happened, and you'll maybe understand why it was a good idea, but also a horrible thing to do. There's a red-robed guy with Lautrec when you invade him. Oh, right, I forgot about that. I was so focused on taking out Lautrec. So it looks like the other sealer just sort of, maybe not a good dude, but of the three of them, one went kind of evil. One went to heal in Blighttown, but didn't quite make it. They clearly didn't survive. And one stayed. Yeah, I actually forgot, because the white phantoms appear white, you can't tell, but they are indeed wearing the red-robed garb. Surprised you can play Bloodborne. Lady Amelia is pretty scary. Yeah, so my first playthrough of Bloodborne was really tough. It took me a really long time, because the whole game is very scary. The horror pressure is very much there. I just took it slow. And now it's not scary for me because I'm like with chat, so it's not so scary. Visage is scary even with chat, you know? Alright, I'm gonna go find Quaylana. So, now that we have our Pyromancy Flame to +10, we can see her.
A mere undead, yet you can see me. Fascinating. I am Quaylana of Izalith. I am not often revealed to walkers of flesh. You have a gift. Are you too one who seeks my pyromancy, like Solomon?
You remember Solomon? He's the one who taught Carmina, sorry, and invented a lot of pyromancies, and now we find out that he came here and found her too. And all pyromancies came from her initially.
Yes, of course.
All the modern ones anyway, all of them.
Very well. You shall be my pupil, but to pursue my pyromancy, you must give something up. Are you prepared to do this? Long ago, I accepted another pupil like yourself. Over 200 years ago, there was a man almost as bungling as you. In your world, he was called Salaman, the Master Pyromancer. The little rascal really made something of himself. Pyromancy is the art of invoking and manipulating fire. But remember one thing. Always fear the flame, lest you be devoured by it and lose yourself. I would hate to see that happen again.
She's Quaylana of Izalith. She's talking about her mother in this case. But it's really interesting to compare Quaylana, how she talks of fire, and Laurentius, how he speaks of fire, and to sort of compare and contrast their different concepts. And I mean, she's obviously the more talented one, and it's potentially her fear that has not only kept her alive, but has made her so good, fearing the fire. And it's potential that Laurentius's love for the fire is his limitation, but we can't be sure. Quaylana, yeah, so Quaylana taught Solomon. Carmina, or sorry, I should go in order. Quaylana taught Solomon. Solomon taught Carmina, and Carmina likely taught Laurentius. Age experience. She has a few thousand years on him, but it's also they're affected by what happened to them. So Quaylana remains here, just invisible, sitting, kind of in penance, not able to do anything, and occasionally she teaches. Laurentius, he is never able to get past, he's not able to see her, he's not able to learn anything more. Reason he goes hollow when he comes down here to meet her? Yeah, so he can't see her, and that's probably why he realizes that he's not good enough for that. Even though he loves the flame, it does not love him back type thing.
Pyromancy is the art of invoking and manipulating fire. But remember one thing.
Okay, same lore.
Always, I would
All
hate.
right. So she can level up your pyromancy flame. And then, let's see. The flaming fire orb explodes upon impact, causing fire splash damage in a spectacle which seems to symbolize the strength of the fire manipulating pyromancers. Oh, you think so? I think so, yeah. Because it's not just Quelana, we can also get the pyromancy from the Fair Lady, and either way, he can't find them. It's possible that he meets Quelana, but is not able to, like, I don't know, because either way, he comes here and he can't hack it. So I think presumably he just never found her. It's possible he found her and she refused to teach him or whatever, but I think it's more likely that she simply was invisible to him. Voice sounds an awful lot like Annalise from Bloodborne. I'm pretty sure it's actually Yosefka from Bloodborne. Like, I'm pretty sure it's Fosefka, I should say. Like the same voice actress. Or is it real Yosefka? Ah, shit. It's been too long. Imposter, yeah? Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I think it's Imposter Yosefka. Alright. Great Fireball. Solomon the Master Pyromancer, also called the Great Fireball after the spell, believed pyromancy was rooted in an adoration of fire. Those who acquire the spell usually agree. So even Solomon disagreed. Like, his love of the flame is what gave him the will to keep going. It's however you read it. Like, whatever reading you take, I always took it as he loved flame and he wanted to learn more. But upon coming here and realizing that he could never get any higher than he was, it made him go hollow, because all he wanted was to learn this amazing Izalith pyromancy. But he realized that he would never get there. There was something that he was missing. And him missing it is, you either have it or you don't. That's kind of how it works with pyromancy, apparently, because Solomon was able to see Quelana and we are, but he wasn't. And in that moment, he realized that the thing he loved did not love him back, and that broke him. Unlike Morgott, who knew that he was not loved by the tree, but still loved it. Pretty neat. Okay, Firestorm. Primal pyromancy taught by Quelana of Izalith erect fire pillars in vicinity. The storm of flame is indiscriminate and incinerates all nearby life. Sweep foes with fire whip. The root pyromancy of combustion, but much more difficult to wield. Combustion we have, I think. Great Combustion. Great Combustion creates a powerful flame, but many sorcerers mock the simplicity of this spell. Undead Rapport. Advanced pyromancy of Quelana of Izalith. Charm undead and gain temporary allies. The living are lured by flame, and this relationship is part and parcel to the art of pyromancy. Can be used by either gender. Okay, got this. Alright.
No luck. Well, young pupil, you must have patience, but do not keep me waiting much longer.
Pyromancy be like an innate primal energy? Yeah. You don't need stat requirements to, like, use it. You just need to level up your flame. Trick something into loving you? Mikola? Mikola's been here all along. Wait until we get to Dark Souls 2. Oh, we encounter the lore of Kayla. A young boy who dreamed of a tree. And I'm not joking. Alright, gamers, I'm gonna call it here, though. I'm starting to get a really bad headache, and I think I need to get the lights off my face. Unfortunately, my light sensitivity is getting pretty bad. A little early, I know, I'm sorry, but we will continue on Saturday. We'll get more lore, and I want to get further. We're getting into some really interesting areas. We'll have a better idea. No, the spelling of the name is Kayla. Or Kayla. It's literally a character in Dark Souls 2 that is mentioned, and it's pretty neat. Yeah, sorry everyone. I want to go a little longer today, but we'll be back Saturday. We'll continue, do some lore. I'm gonna send you over to Maynard. But yeah, Saturday, same thing, more lore, and I'm hoping to get a video up about the trailer as well. I'm not sure though. I have to find some time. It's gonna be busy, but I'm hoping things will chill out and I can make some cool YouTube content. Very excited to do more lore stuff. Been a chaotic time. And we also have to make a plan to make our Elden Ring build for the DLC. Oh my god. Like, we have to make a character. Who are they gonna be? I don't know, but I'm really excited. Take it easy, everyone. Hi, Dr. Zombie. Sorry, we're actually just ending. We're gonna be raiding Maynard today. It's morning in Thailand. I was late. Oh, I'm sorry, Jar Baron. Bad timing. Weird noise that I hope I can finally figure out what's causing it. Thank you everyone so much again for hanging out. Back Saturday. Follow Discord, YouTube, Twitter, do all the socials. You know the drill. You're gamers. Take it easy. Say hi to Maynard for me, okay? Good night. Bye-bye. Thank you. Good night, good night.